Okay, and we are back with Agrarian Skies once again. In this video, or in this live stream, I'm going to be working on my next tier of stuff now that I have a cobblestone generator. The beginning might be a little bit grindy, because I do still need a lot of resources to get going. But after that, we'll be making some cool machines, a smeltery, stuff like that. I'm just going to get the chat up on my tablet over here, and then I will get started. So last time we made a cobblestone generator, and we started farming for an automatic cobblestone generator. I think we got most of the items we needed, so we will be able to make that quickly, and then we will have a pretty much unlimited form of cobblestone, which is terrific. Okay, we're good now. Let me just make sure I mute that. And there we go. And we are good to go. So let's get started. We are trying to build a world interaction upgrade, as well as a what's it called again? It's called a node of some kind, I think. Yes, there it is. Transfer node for items. So we need 3 redstone, which is the only item I think we don't have. We have the 4 lapis we need. We can get the iron, I think, from a quest. Let me double check. I think we might have already completed that quest. Nope. So to get the iron, we make a super item frame and a super void frame. Very easy to make. Actually, why don't we do that now? Where's our ender pearl? There it is. Super item frame, I always forget it sticks around a dropper. Oh, so we actually need a redstone for that too. So total we need, I think, 4 redstone to get ourselves going with the automatic cobblestone generator. We're also going to want a barrel to stick all that cobblestone in. It'll automatically fill a barrel. Ooh, lots of zombies. Alright, so our stone chopper's giving us lots of wood. I think we have more than enough right now. Let's use our throwing knives. Oh yeah, I love these things. Oh no, a witch! She's a witch! Burn her! No, no, no! I don't want to die. I gotta get inside. Ooh, she dropped redstone! Ah, oh, grab it and run! Oh, I'm so slow. Curse you, poison! Oh, I made it. Woo! That was intense. We got 2 redstones. Sweet. It'll save us some serious sieving. Alright, so the dropper is just cobblestone and redstone, so we can make that as soon as we get some more cobblestone, which we can't do right now because we're dying. The void frame is just a ender pearl and some sticks. We can make that right now. So we need 16 sticks. And we'll just throw all those around an ender pearl for our void frame. And the item frame, we'll have to go out and get some cobblestone. Die! Oh, it's too low. Try again. Yeah. I love these throwing knives. They're probably the greatest thing in the early game. Alright, we better get cracking. We need some cobble and we need it fast. I heard an enemy. Hope it's not another witch. They're the worst. Alright, what are you? The witch! No! Burn her! Redstone? Redstone? Oh no, her drops fell. Oh, I thought you dropped redstone too. Oh no! Get away from me! Evil Mario. So I need to recharge these throwing knives. They're all down. We'll need to get some more flint for that too. Make sure we don't run out. Alright, haste. Terrific. We can get cobblestone faster. Alright. That's enough for now. This is a warning to all mobs who may threaten me. Have your head. Yeah, fear me. Alright. Oh, another zombie head. Just stick them all around. Look at all the mobs I've killed. Skeleton head, too. Boom. Auto ward for I have my own head in here a couple times too, but I'm not gonna show them that. They don't need to know how many times they've killed me. All right, so we have some dust here. Actually, we can sieve that for the remaining redstone we need. But first, let's make our dropper. Get the iron. So a dropper is like this. There it is. And we just stick some sticks around that guy. Bam, super item frame. And that's the quest completed. We'll get our iron ingots and some pumpkin pies. All right, so next we have, I think we have most of what we need to make our transfer node. So we need 2 redstone. We need a pipe. That's the thing we are gonna have trouble getting. Well, let's see if there's a pipe that doesn't use. Let's see. We'll just type in pipe. If there's one that doesn't use redstone, we can make it. That one uses gold. It's even worse. This one uses lapis, actually. We don't have lapis either, though. So I guess we'll stick with the redstone one. Some stone slabs, redstone and glass. So we need 3 stone, which we have. We'll make our slabs now. Okay, and then we need some glass. I think we had some of that in here. We'll just throw that in the corners. Redstone, slabs. Alright, so we have some pipes. Now, the next thing we need for our transfer node is 2 redstone and 2 stone and a chest. So we have our 2 stone. Let's put the chest in there. And then we have 2 stone. And we have our pipe. And then we have an ender pearl. And then we're just going to need to get our 2 more redstone and we are good to go. There's... Okay, so 2 redstone and we have lots of dust to get it with. So hopefully we get 2. I think it's 13% is the drop rate for redstone. There's 1. Just 1 more and we're good. So as long as we get that, we're good to go. Just gonna mute my mic for a second here. And I'm back. So still at 1. Hoping for that second one. Get 3 drops off that last one, but no redstone. Should be able to get one in 12. That's more than enough because 13% drop rate, but sometimes I don't, so still at 1. Come on, redstone. Come on. That's not redstone. Need more redstone. Need more redstone. Doing the redstone dance. Woo, woo, give me redstone. Woo, woo, give me redstone. Oh, oh, oh. Yes, I got it. All right, just in time. So there it is, transfer node. So we're going to use that, and then we're going to get the world interaction upgrade. So world interaction upgrade is an iron pickaxe, 4 iron and 4 lapis. So we're going to dump everything else we don't need into this box. All the resources anyways. And then we're going to take our lapis out. So iron pickaxe, very easy to make. Useless, but you just use it for recipes pretty much. And then our lapis and our thing. Oh, it's more like this. There we go. And our world interaction upgrade. Now all we need is a barrel to hold all this ridiculous cobblestone that we're about to get. It's a lot. So to make a barrel, we need some slabs. And we need some wood. Get some slabs. Throw those in. And we'll go like this. Oops. Or is it like this? I can't remember. I'm gonna look it up. Barrel. It's a chest in the middle. That's what I'm missing. So to make the chest in the middle, I actually have a pocket crafter, so I'm just gonna use that. Pocket craft. That chest. I always forget the chest in the middle of those stupid barrels. And there we go. A barrel. And this will be full with cobblestone in no time flat. You will see. So we're going to take our transfer node. And we're going to stick that on our cobble generator. Either one of these work. I'm gonna put it right here, and I'm gonna put the barrel right here. And now you just stick the world interaction upgrade in and watch it fill with cobble. See how fast it's going? I've already got 10. Never have to farm cobble again. When I come back, there'll be 100 in there. All right, so that's the world interaction upgrade. If it's too slow for you, you can just make another world interaction upgrade and stick your transfer node on it. No problem. Very easy and quick. All right, so we have a stone planter, a stone miner, and a stone killer. I think it's time we start using one of those. We're going to use the stone killer. I think we can put a knife in here, so I think that'll be our weapon. And we're going to be building a mob farm with that. So first things first, I'm going to make my platform for it out of cobblestone, but I'm also going to need some ladders. The reason I need ladders is because it's very important that I can get in and out of this mob farm without dying. Unfortunately, um, the mob farm, the way that mob farms work now, they're a lot harder to build dropping farms because there's no rope ladder. There used to be something called a rope ladder that you could place that would automatically drop down and let you climb up. So unfortunately, that doesn't exist anymore. So that's a downside. We cannot use that. So instead, we have to make ladders the whole way up the side of this thing, which we are going to use to enter and exit. It also means that we're kind of in danger because um, if we go in there and we die, we pretty much are gonna have no way to get our stuff back. So I'm gonna leave most of my stuff down here if I do go up the last time, and I'm just gonna have blocks with me. So if I do die, it's no big deal. So as you can see, our cobblestone generator is already at 3 stacks of cobble. I'm gonna take all 3 of those stacks, and I'm gonna start building a platform for factories. So what I'm gonna do is I like to have my factories below, or like to have a platform at least below my island so that I can just kind of wire things underneath and not ruin the whole look. So my dropping farm isn't going to be underneath, but I am just going to create a little platform over here um, by placing some cobblestone like this, giving maybe 10 blocks. Maybe a bit more, and then making a little platform. Oh no, I fell out of the water. Not good. And then I'll just, there we go. I'll just make some ladders to bring this back up to ground level. And I'm just going to kind of create this platform here, a big cobblestone platform, where I can create all sorts of machines and stuff like that. Alright, so let me just get here to the end. Sorry about that. My video has not caught up, and I just wanted to make sure I'm up to date. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to need a ladder, and I'm going to probably put it into my house, but I'm not sure about that yet. The other thing I need is actually torches. I don't have any torches, so I don't have any light for this platform, so I'm going to have monsters spawning here. Let me see. Oops, wrong key. Yeah, so there's already monster spawning at night on those blocks. Luckily, there's no monster spawning during the day, so um, as long as I can get torches on it before night, we should be fine. To get torches, I'm going to have to use cobble, or actually I'm going to use wood and create some charcoal. Actually, I have 8 coal, that'll work. Oh, excuse me, I'm about to sneeze. Sorry about that. Just had to sneeze. Okay, so gonna make some torches with our coal. 32 should do it for now. And the thing is, now is that our island now needs to be lit up because we are not going to be standing in the same place all the time anymore. Now we're spreading our base out a little bit. We're making a new platform, and that means that we need to start torching up all of the spawning grounds for monsters on our main platform. This way, when we're on our lower platform, we won't have monsters knocking us off our ladder or, you know, messing with us while we're trying to move between levels. Okay, we'll just make sure we get rid of all of these yellow X's. You can just press F7 if you don't know how to use that, and that will give you this ability to see where monsters can spawn, and then you can just torch all those places up. I think we're good here. I'm gonna check that the house has no spawning grounds as well, and I think we're good. All right, so next thing we want to do is go up this platform over here where monsters spawn all the time, because we're going to make a mob farm. We no longer need those mobs for drops, so we're going to take them out as well. I'm removing this road as well because it's a little bit dangerous if you run on it. We're basically taking back our um, island now. So I'm going to break this block. Oh, it looks like I already did last time. I'm just going to place a bunch of torches up here so we don't have any monsters spawning. Okay, so it's about to get to nighttime. We actually have a monster still up here, or a guy. And I have to hurry up and get some torches down on my lower platform, or I will not be able to go down there, so it'll be too dangerous. I'm just going to quickly go down here, make sure I get a torch. Whoa, that was close. Whew, very close. Alright, and there's one last place mobs can spawn, and that's on top of my house. So I'm going to go up there and take care of that. Hopefully none have spawned while I was down there. I think we're good. So as long as I can make sure no mobs spawn on my house, my island should be spawn free. And that will be perfect. Alright, I'm just going to... There's some areas that look a little dark even though they don't say they can spawn mobs. I'm just going to make sure that they have extra torches. Alright, so I have 6 left. That should be enough for the roof. And I'll just pillar up there with cobblestone. Alright, so just put one here, one there, one there, one there. And now we go to the other side. We'll just go like this. Whoops. And we'll put our last 2 torches. And our roof should be spawn free as well now. So now the island should be safe. Doesn't always work in practice, but we'll see. Sometimes mobs spawn anyways, I've noticed. You'll get an occasional zombie, but I'm not actually sure if that has to do with the mobs spawning here, or if it has to do with mobs that spawn with spawners on their heads, because those ones will spawn monsters nearby, and I think that they can spawn monsters nearby outside of the place that they're in sometimes. So that kind of, I think, facilitates that. All right, so I'm actually going to make the entrance to the underlevel down here. I'm going to use this hole right here in the wall that I just made, and I'm going to make a ladder that goes down from here. And when I need to go down there, I will just come inside my house. It just looks better, I think, and it's more awesome that way. Okay, so I have some signs in here. I'll just stack those. So I'm going to go back down to my platform once I've made some charcoal, and I'm going to start building it. The reason I want to get charcoal first is because I want to make sure that I can light up that whole platform as I build it, because lower platforms like that, especially ones you're trying to build on the edge, can be very dangerous. Alright, so I'm trying to replenish my throwing knives here. I'm not actually sure how you replenish them. You might have to do it in a tool station. Maybe you can't. I don't know. Okay, so you just use a flint and you get a bunch replaced. So it looks like it's cheaper to craft new ones, but then you don't get any of the upgrades. So the reason you want to continue using the same knives is because they can level up. Otherwise, you would probably not want to do it that way. We'll just put a charcoal in there. The other 2 are not needed. Actually, this isn't needed either. And we'll just put 1 more wood, and that should take care of the rest of that. And we will just make some torches. Okay, so 20 torches will start us off. No problem. As you can see, our cobblestone generator is now at 15 stacks. It's creating cobblestone much faster than we could possibly use it, which means that we are pretty much golden for cobblestone. All right. So we'll head down to our spawning platform, or to our underground platform that we're going to use for our wiring and all our machines and stuff. Lots and lots of space down here. We're just going to keep expanding this out. All right, so our goal is to get to there. I want to make sure we can get out of our base and come down here. Eventually, I probably will put stairs in. For now, I think I'm going to just put a ladder. It'll be faster. Okay, so this is about the right size for the platform. Now, if I could actually get an obsidian at this point, which I can't, I could get a wand and just build this very easily, but I can't do that, unfortunately, at the moment. I'll take this out. All right, we're almost there. And one thing we're going to do is we're going to build our mob farm off of this platform. So we're going to build this platform out away from the island, and then we're going to build our mob spawner on top of it. And the reason we're going to do that is because number one, it's further away, and number two, it means that if mobs do manage to get out of our spawner somehow, they won't be near me. They'll be near the spawner, and there'll be kind of a long hallway connecting us and the spawner, so we can make sure that any monsters that do spawn out there will be contained and not near us. I'm actually going to just move these torches a little bit. All right. Oop, mobs can spawn there right now. Better take care of that one. All right. Okay, I think we're close enough. Yes, looks like we are. Pillar will be right here. Yep. Okay, we'll just make some ladders with our crafting pocket crafter. Pocket crafting power. Okie dokie. Actually, I'm just going to quickly plug in my tablet so that it will stop turning itself off automatically because it's annoying. Keeps putting itself in sleep mode to try and save power. There we go. Tablet's good. Okay. So back to what we were doing. Now we're making a ladder to go up to our base. We'll make it safe by surrounding it as well, but we'll do that in a bit. Okay, 9. Alright. Let's just go like this. There we go. 24 ladders is more than enough. Okay. I'm going to be a little bit careful here. Don't want to fall off this while I'm building it. It's the most dangerous time because after this, it'll be enclosed and I won't have any issues. Okay, so here we go. We can get in. So I'm just going to close that up like so. And now we're just going to make those two cobblestone kind of guides or guards come down the whole way. And we'll do the same at the end. So there'll be like a little doorway you have to walk in to get to the ladders. Eventually, I might expand this so that there's another space, and you can fall into water. But for now, I'm just going to do a dark hallway like that. And we'll just do a little doorway here. And there you go. So you come down this staircase and you get down to our platform down here. So we're going to remove this pillar. See how high we can get. Okay, so we can remove most of it from here. I guess I'll go up here and see if I can hit it from the waterfall. I placed it from the waterfall, so I should be able to. Yeah, perfect. Let's just take out these blocks. Not really worried about cobblestone falling into the void because I got that amazing cobblestone generator that just makes so much cobblestone so fast. I have nothing to worry about. As you can see, we're now at 25 stacks. Crazy enough. Okay, so let's just check how our wood farm is doing. It looks like it might have broken its axe. Yes, it did. So we'll repair that. Collect some more wood from it. There we go. It looks kind of funny. It looks like this throwing knife's actually stabbing Steve in his hand. Alright, so we're actually going to make some more stock for food. Pumpkin pie is about to run out. So we'll leave the pot here, make sure we don't lose that. And actually, I think I'm going to start leaving some of the machines, the iron, anything I don't actually need, it's actually valuable, is going to be leaving. I'll be leaving it behind. I'm going to take the bucket because it's important. The dust we don't need, the glass we don't need. All right, and actually these bows I can kind of upgrade. See if there's any other bows in here. Not yet, but there is some more arrows. So if 4 arrows, we don't really need it because we have the throwing knives. So I guess we'll just dump these in. The throwing knives are better. Okay, we'll just collect the rest of this wood. This is a big tree. It's taking it forever to chop it down. We're getting lots of wood out of it. That's good. Good news for us. All right. Sorry, I'm just going to have to blow my nose again. Unfortunately, I have allergies. Allergy season, not fun. Okay, where were we? Yes, I had... Oh, I'm going to eat the pumpkin pie. There we go. Stuck. Right, so... Now we're just going to grab the rest of our wood. Throw our saplings in there, we don't need it. Actually, we can start expanding this thing if we can get some more redstone. So why don't we finish sieving our dirt, or our dust, and see if we can get our redstone just to make our wood farm a little bit more powerful. We might not get any, we only have 5 dust, so it's not like we're that close. Once we make the mob farm, we'll have an excess of dust, so that won't be such an issue anymore. Okay, so we didn't get any dust, unfortunately. No big deal. Actually, just in case the worst should happen, I am going to take a stack of cobblestone and leave it in this chest. That way, if for some reason my cobblestone generator gets broken, I have cobblestone, which is, you know, kind of hard to get otherwise. Okay, so let's continue. We're going to make our mob spawning platform. I'm just going to decide which direction I'm going to make it in. I think I'm going to make it in this direction. So I'm just going to make a 3 wide. Actually, maybe 2 wide. Nah, 3. So 3 wide. Let's actually start it here. We'll just extend this platform a bit. And so it's 3 wide starting here. Now we're going to go all the way out until we are no longer anywhere near the base. I want to go at least 25 blocks from the base. So that's, let me just start counting them. From here, from the island, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So go 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And that's where we're going to make the center of our mob spawner. Actually, we might make it a little bit further out just to make sure, but somewhere around here. Alright, now we'll just extend this hallway thing 3 blocks wide. And we're actually going to make a rim for this hallway because it's leading to a mob spawner. is dangerous. So we're going to make a rim around it, and we're going to make half slabs on top of it and its rim. And the reason we're going to do that is because the half slabs will prevent all mobs from spawning just in case, so that we can't get any mobs spawning on the hallway. It'll just give us a little bit better ability to stay safe. There we go. And our platform is done. So our mobs dropper will be out here. You'll be able to see it from over there at our base. It'll be just a kind of pillar that leads up in right here. Okay, so next thing we want to do is we want to build a pillar like this, and just a little one tall ledge here all the way across our bridge. That way we can't fall off. We'll be putting half slabs on everything on the way here. Same thing on the other side. Alright, and I like to make this underground platform out of cobblestone. I've made it out of wood a few times, but it feels like when you want to do some automation with lava, you're always worried you're going to burn your base down. So it just makes it easier when you're working with cobblestone. Okay, so here's our bridge. At the end of our bridge, we're going to have a cobblestone or a mob dropper. So we'll just make the base of that now, right here. And the mobs will fall in there, and we'll just build the wall around it. Okay. And here we go, door right here. Okay, so they're not actually going to fall down to here. They're going to fall above this, and a killer will make sure that they stay dead. So we're going to build up first. This little room here is where we're going to be able to access our killer. And also where the pipes will come down eventually to bring our items to a storage facility. That's not going to be right away. It'll be something that we add later. Okay, so the far side, I'm not using corners. I can't see that, so it doesn't really matter. And here's our actual floor. So our floor is going to be like this, and the stone killer will be right here. And eventually we will upgrade that killer with better ones, but the killer really shouldn't have to do much work. Actually, I'm hoping it doesn't have to do any work, and we can just remove it. So I'm going to try it without the killer. We'll see if any mobs get left behind. Hopefully none do. We're going to try and build this nice and tall so that mobs guarantee their death when they fall down the suicide channel. Okay, so right here is where they're going to fall. We'll just build our ladders up the side here. And now we can start building the actual farm. Okay, so we're actually going to build a ladder all the way up the side of this thing, the whole way up to the top of the dropping pit. I'm going to quickly check how many blocks you need to guarantee kills. There are some special mobs that are not going to work no matter what. So we're going to see. So some of them have feather falling. 24 blocks they say is sufficient. So I'll try 24 blocks. I'll say, so it says 65 blocks is the highest that something can fall without dying. So if I go up 65 blocks, it's guaranteed kills on everything. I'm going to try going up like 40 blocks maybe. And that will be our spawning channel. So before we do that, we have, this is at the base now. So we're going to get 40 ladders, and we're going to use that to measure how high we are, just in case I lose count. We'll just count the ladder, since we'll know how many ladders I've had, how many ladders I have left will tell us. So we're going to try and get exactly 40 ladders. That's 37. 3 more, and we're at 40. Okay, so as long as once I've placed all of these ladders, we know exactly how high I am. I'm at 60 blocks. Or I'm at 40 blocks high, and that's enough. It'll be 41, I think they'll drop into, which should be enough to kill everything. If it's not, it's no big deal. And then we're going to put hoppers all at the bottom here eventually to collect the drops. For now, though, we will just leave them, and we'll just have a little entrance that's just one high that I can just kind of, or we'll just have a one missing block, and I'll just run around the outside to collect the drops. So we'll do that after, once we're done everything, because we need the ladder going up to the top while we're building this thing. Alright, so I'm going to need a lot more cobblestone. I'm going 40 high, and then there are 12 blocks to place, so I'm going to kind of minimize what I have in my inventory. I'm going to go over here and maybe place a chest, dump some stuff in it, and then we'll go up with huge stacks of cobblestone and some torches as well, because we're going to need a lot of torches to light this thing up. So I'll make sure I get all that stuff first before we go. That's our new ladder. We're taking it for the first time. Alright, so I'm going to just cook up. Let's just remove one wood so it's an even number with the number of coal. 2 coal should take care of that. We got some more logs. So we got another 25, so we'll just put another 3 in. Sorry about that. I didn't get to my mute in time. Sneeze kind of snuck up on me. Alright. So we'll just throw 3 more coal in here, and we're going to throw all those logs in there. We're going to make a ton of coal or charcoal in order to make torches, because we're going to need lots. Alright. So, before we go, let's see how the axe is doing. Axe is still pretty good. We're not going to replace it. We'll dump off our hammers in the chest that we're going to make below. Actually, yeah. We're going to see if there's some more wood in here we can pillage. I'm just going to bone meal another tree. I need some more wood for a chest. There we go. Perfect. Last bone meal. Just in time. Alright, that's enough. Make a chest with that. She will take the rest of this wood just in case we do need wood for something. We'll just take the saplings out too. We can start composting some of those. Get a few extra dirt for our upgrade when we get it. Alright, so we're going to place our new double chest we're going to make down stairs, which we can use for storage. Okay, so we're going to do that first so we have a little bit more room when we come get our cobblestone. We'll just build it right here. Or dumping stuff in. Alright, so we'll keep the sticks, we'll keep the wood because we're going to use those to make torches. We'll keep the food, the apples we don't need. We're going to bring those back upstairs later. Actually, we'll bring them up now. The questing book we don't need for this part. The clay bucket, I'm going to get water in that, and I'm probably going to keep it with me. The sticks and all this stuff doesn't need to be equipped. Torches need to be equipped, or the torches and the ladders need to be equipped. The stock should be equipped. And the crafting table, I guess we'll just put in the last slot, like that. Actually, I think I like food after that. There we go. Okay, so all we need now is cobblestone equipped. So we'll just do that instead of some of these throwing knives. Which one's more experienced? This one. We'll use this one. Okay. And now we'll just dump the partial stack we have of cobblestone and fill the rest of our inventory with cobblestone for this build. Once we've got our stack or 2 of stored torches. Torches right here. Alright, so this might be a little bit menial. I'm doing some building. Not the most fun thing to see on camera, but it will help you if you do not know how to build one of these. It's kind of simple, so it shouldn't be too hard for you to follow along. Alright, here we go. We have so much cobblestone. and we'll just fill the inventory completely. Get a bucket of water. Do we have an infinite water source here? I don't think we have one yet, so I'm gonna actually build one right here. We don't need that waterfall anymore, so we'll just do this. And actually, we'll fill these barrels just in case for some reason I run out of water. We don't need this waterfall anymore, but you know, it's kind of nice to have waterfalls because they do um, save you if you fall. So I might put some waterfalls around the whole base afterwards. For now, we'll just leave the one. All right, and we can head down. All right, to our mob spawner. I think I might actually create a bucket of water, and I'm gonna put one right here um, for now. That way, if I do fall, and actually let's just do this. If I do fall for some reason, oops, there's like a cross of water I can jump into. Try not to get myself killed. Lose all my items in the void or something. Alright, so we'll worry about the half slabs after we're done. Let's get up with the building. So from here, we're going to go up. We're going to do 2 blocks at a time. I'm not going to worry about mob spawning right now, except for these corners that are at the bottom, because I'll be far away from those. I'm not going to place torches as I build, just because it's kind of pointless, since I'll be building new blocks on top of where the mobs can spawn anyways. So I'm going to go up 4, and then I'm going to place the ladder. Alright, so we can kind of place a ladder close to the bottom, and then just hop down and place them up the side. So you can actually jump off and then catch a ladder and not take damage. I didn't show a very good example there. But if I like jump off and then catch the ladder, you see I slow right down. I don't take any damage doing that. So I can potentially jump off from the very top and just catch the ladder and not die, but I'm not going to risk it. Okay, forget this block. It's unnecessary. And we'll just give mobs a place to spawn that we don't want them to have. Oh, that was close. I gotta be a little bit more careful. There is a waterfall underneath for me to catch if I do fall, but I still would prefer not to. If I fall in, though, I'm pretty much dead. Actually, because I know that, I'm going to remove the layer above here. That way, if I do fall, I have a chance if I fall in the middle. We'll worry about it later. Replacing it and whatnot. Actually, I'll remove all these blocks. That way I can't have nothing I can hit. And I'll just place them all back when I'm done. The water source will be unnecessary then. So hopefully no mobs spawned up here while I was down there. I don't think they did. No, we're good. There's no mob spawning down below, so we're good there. We're now at 10 ladders used. Once we've used the whole 30 remaining ladders, we'll be high enough to be pretty much sure anything that falls will die. There might be a few exceptions, but we can kill them by hand. Alright. Actually, I forgot we're going to need one more thing at the top. We're going to need some signs. So once you get to the top, I'm going to light it all up. I'm not going to build the end yet because I need some signs to make sure mobs will be willing to jump off. The signs will make them think they're on a solid block, so that they will fall and kill themselves. Alright, we're getting pretty high now. So we're just going to build this all the way to the top, and then we'll go grab those signs. Don't look down, it's scary. I'm doing this old school. I'm not holding shift. You know, there used to never be the shift key for sneaking or staying on a block. It used to be a useless key. I think you could sneak at one point, but it didn't actually prevent you from falling. Back in the day, the old days of Minecraft, before they got all these fancy doohickeys, before creative mode. I'm an old person, you know, talking about the good old days in Minecraft. Back in alpha, you know, back in def. 16 more to go, and then we will be up this massive, massive pillar. I really like to place like redstone lamps or something inside my mob farm so I can just like turn it off. But unfortunately, none of that is available to you at this early in the game. I mean, you could potentially farm dust enough to get enough redstone for lamps, but you also need glowstone. Um, but once you have the actual farm running, you can get both of those things because witches drop both of those. So I might go in and like light it up with torches at one point. Because as long as I just stand next to the mob farm long enough, mobs will all despawn because they'll keep falling and dying. And the remaining mobs will be uh, pretty easy to mop up. It won't be like a big swarm of them. Hopefully, most of the mobs will have fallen to their deaths, and it'll just be empty, and then I can go in and kind of place in my redstone lamps, which I wire up with redstone, and then I can just kind of turn them all on if I want. I would probably wait until I had rednet cables. I think rednet cables could just turn on a lamp, and I would put it in all the walls rather than inside the actual structure, because that way um, the mobs that spawn in the center like don't really need to be affected, but the lamps will just kind of not be um, needing to be wired inside the base. It would just be like outside, so I would have like wiring clutching the wall the whole way up, and it would just hit all of the lights and turn them on or off. So I think that's a cool way to do it. Um, I might do that later. It's very possible. All right, and this is it, our last 2 blocks. And we are at the top of our new mob farm. So this is going to be our killing platform right here, where the mobs get confused and fall off. Let's put some torches there, and we'll just make sure we can... Whoa, that was close. Just place the remaining ladders, and we can get back up to the top, no problem. I thought I heard a zombie, so I'm kind of worried I'll go down and fight a mob, but that's okay. I'm ready if there is one. Looks like no mobs spawned on our island, so I think I did a good job torching. I think we're safe. Actually, one more thing we can do, because we're going to need to do this anyways, is make slabs right now, and we can slab up this hallway. This actually, I might just leave the hallway slabbed like this on the sides and not in the middle, just because the middle I can fight enemies that are on the middle. But if they're on these pillars, I can't really fight them. And also, if I jump and fight, like I can kind of jump around and fight with these longer walls that I can't jump over. So I might leave it like that. I think I like it. All right, so now we need signs. We're gonna need a lot of signs. There's our dropping channel. It's 40 high. They will all fall down here and die, hopefully. So signs, kind of expensive for us. We need a lot of them, so it's gonna cost a lot. Not too worried. I think we can handle it. We'll see. think we got enough. Um, the torches, we don't need that many, so... Okay, so let's see how much wood our wood farm has created. Hopefully it's created some for us, because we don't got any. Nothing. Aw, man. Zilch. Zip. Nada. Buckus. Okay, we'll just bone meal a tree and get some more that way. Wow, what's this weird floating log right here? I guess it missed one. Because sometimes when it stops partway through chopping down a tree, it misses a log. Maybe we'll get a big tree that'll touch that one and it'll chop it down for us. Don't think I'm going to get very many signs out of this many trees. Nothing. Okay, well, we'll just take what we got. Work with it. Might just have to come back down and get some more later. Okay, so we'll start with 20 sticks. It's not so bad. 15 signs will get us the dropping channel at least signed up. There we go. Okay. So, I'm going to start the dropping channel up there first. The dropping channel, it's kind of just a one block in the middle. It's what allows enemies to fall to their deaths. There's a sign on. There's signs all around it, so there's going to be, I think, 8 signs. 8 signs around it, and it's just one floating block in the middle. If they fall from the upper levels, they'll fall onto that block, or they'll fall onto the blocks right next to it. I'll show you how that works. So it's going to look like this, and then there'll be signs like this all around it. There we go. Okay. And now the next level above this, if I showed you, it would look like 1, 2, 3 up from here, and then it will be all the opposite blocks filled in. So this will be a hole, and the rest will be filled in blocks. And that's how our enemies are going to fall down into this level, where they will then fall to their death. Okay, so now we can start the killing machine. So, back. Are you back yet, stream? Sorry for my reconnecting issue. Okie dokie smoky. Here we go. It's me, Mario. Okay. Oops, that's a slab. Don't want a slab. Get out of here. Okay. So I'm just gonna keep building around 3s like this. If I ever need to get back in, where the ladder is right now, I'm just gonna be placing a block there at the end. That's how I would get back in. Right here. Actually, it's gonna get covered with a slab, so it's even better. So it's gonna be like this. The base. Anyways, so I actually don't have to remove any ladders whatsoever. I just have to remove the slab if I ever want to get back in here. No problemo. Very easy. So you put the slabs here. The reason you do that is because you don't want spiders spawning in here, since our dropping pit only one wide. If spiders can spawn, they will be getting stuck, so not good. Actually, if we wanted to, we could even remove this block right here in the middle and just place another sign, which I think I'm going to do that. So we could just do this same exact thing, but if we ever got a spider spawning in here, they would be able to fall. So that's fine if we do that. Our channel is 3 wide anyways, so it's no big deal. It's just that spiders get stuck on walls and they can climb, so they don't always take the fall damage. So it can be annoying that way. I might do a 1 level of spider spawning just to see how it works. So I'll do a higher level and I'll fill it with I'll remove the half slabs to see if it works. All right. If it does, we'll probably make a level for spider spawning as well. Okie dokie. So we're going to place our torches here and here. We'll be removing all the torches in here after anyways, so I'm going to place down as many as I want right now just to make sure I don't get any spawns. This is crunch time. If I fall here, I'm in big trouble. I could potentially get the river at the bottom, is or the waterfall. It's just the problem is I'm going to be falling so far that my velocity will pick up a lot, and I won't really have much of a chance to move very much. So I might make it. Probably wouldn't though. If I acted fast enough, I think I could potentially make it because I could hit the column and be holding towards the waterfall before I got to the waterfall. But I'd be very close since this is so far out at this point. Okay, so our wall for our next level is almost done. We need to go 2 more up, and then we're going to start our next level. Not going to worry about the mob spawning blocks right now because, first of all, it's day, and second of all, it's okay because I'm up here. Okay. Alright, so now we're going to build our middle spawning platform, and you'll see what I meant before. What we usually do is we have a spawning platform like this, with a hole in the middle. And then around this we have another hole that will let enemies fall down. So actually I might just make the lowest level spawn spiders and the rest of them spawn everything else. Just to see if that works. If it doesn't, the lowest level is the easiest for me to get to fix. Alright, so we'll just put some torches in the corners. Don't want any mobs spawning up here yet. So what we have is this middle spawning platform. The mobs will either fall through here, or they'll fall through here. Either one will bring them to the lowest level where they can then fall down the pit. Actually, since we have no other spawning points in the map right now, it doesn't really matter how little space there is in here because every single monster in the game is going to spawn in here. We only need like 2 or 3 floors. We don't need a very big mob farm. I'm going to do 3 floors personally. Okay, so now we have our 3 blocks all around out here. We'll just build our walls for this level and our slabs, and we'll be done. So actually, I think I'm going to decide against the spiders. I know spiders are possible, but they're just too risky to clog things up. Like, over time, you get spiders that just won't come down, and I think I prefer not having them. Alright, so now we've got another level done. So I put that block back in the middle then, since I don't need it to be gone. And we'll just do another level above this one, and we'll be done with this mob farm. And then hopefully we will have tons and tons of mob drops with which we can make lots of good stuff. Don't really need that yet, but worry about it later. So I'm going to do the kitty corner one. Put this block in, and just stick our 2 blocks off of that one, and then we have all the corners, and we can build off those. Alright. I should probably be putting these slabs in later than I am. They're kind of annoying. They keep kind of making me stutter step. Alright, so we'll do 3-level mob farm. It's pretty much more than enough to have a 3-level mob farm. And because we're kind of close to our base, like we're closer because we built down 10 blocks first, even though we're 40 blocks up, we're probably really close to optimal spawning range. Um, maybe a little bit over or under at times, but we're pretty close. So we might not have the most mob spawns ever, but we will have a good amount, I think. Okay, so we'll do one more level on top of this, and we will call it a mob farm. Actually, we need some more signs for the level below this, so we are going to need to go get some more signs, because we need to fill up the holes right around there with those signs as well. Okay. So at this level, um, we're just going to make it a little bit... Yeah, no, it's going to be the same, I think, as the previous level. No, I'm going to make it a bit different. So the next level will be a bit bigger, because this is our primary spawning grounds where we're going to have the most enemies spawning. I think the other two levels are a little bit small. So the way we're going to do this one is we're going to have three levels, three layers. One is an inner layer right here. This one's going to end right. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to do negative up here. So this is going to be like that. Actually, I like this better. So we'll do the same thing here, maybe. And then we have the mobs also dropping down the same hole. I don't know. This way might be less effective. Yeah, I'll go back to the original design, which is to alternate. Well, no, I'm just going to keep with this level. It's going to be the same as the other level below it. I think that should make it a little bit faster, because mobs will not have to go down as many levels. They only have to go down to the killing level to die, instead of um, having to go all the way from top to bottom. By switching on each level, they have to move at least once. So this means they only fall in one hole, and then they only have to fall in one more hole to finish. So as long as they're walking a straight line down the hole, the first hole, then keep walking, they pretty much will fall in the second hole and die. Should be good. Alright, so here we go. Our mob farm is pretty much done. I'm just going to build walls and a roof, and it'll be on. Pretty much it'll be running at that point. Let's see. Yep, walls here. Okie dokie. Pretty much done. And we'll pop up here. Golden. Oops. Now we'll just half slab up this entire roof that we're building right now, and we should be good to go to start spawning our mobs. If this mob farm ever does need another level, it will be very easy to make. So, well, the only problem will be getting back up here. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. So we'll just build our roof right here. I'm hoping that this has a good yield. I'm kind of unsure it will because um, I haven't made that many dropping farms before, so I'm really not sure what kind of mob drops they produce. Okay, so we're done up here. We're just gonna slab the whole thing. Remove the torches. Oops. Don't want any double slabs. Defeats the whole purpose. And one more stack, I think. There's our spawn-free roof. And we will jump down this level. Okay. Now we have a problem, is that we're stuck in here, and we have not got all the signs in yet, so we're gonna have to actually come back up another level or two to get all these signs in. The holes where we need them. I think we already have one in this hole. Yep. Okay. So this fall won't kill me, but I don't really want to make it. I'm just gonna... I'll make a... whoops. A ladder chain that leads me back up. And now I have to find my ladder. It should be this block. Yep. Good guess. Good guess. It was an educated guess. I looked at the torches at the bottom, and I only placed torches on the far walls because the other one had a hole, so I could tell which way was the way I needed to fall, or the way the ladder was hiding. Okay, so our mob farm is completed except for signs, so we just need to get some more wood, get some signs, and we'll be done, done, done. Ready to move on. And we'll be able to kill lots of monsters, collect lots of drops. I'm also going to have to do a little bit of work on the bottom half of that mob dropper, just because there's no place for me to collect drops yet. I'll have to work on that. Don't think this is going to be enough signs, but it is 12, I think. It's not bad. It's just not enough. See if we have any more bones or bone meal. Oh, we got some bones. Ooh, we had lightning strike. Where did it strike? Did we lose anything? Looks pretty good. There's our big square in the sky where monsters spawn. What an eyesore. So hideous. Oh man. That's bad. I suppose I should care, but it's kind of hard. See, we're gonna make a stack of smooth stone too while we're waiting. Wow, that took forever. Oh, nice. Big tree though. That'll get us enough wood to make some good signs. That should be plenty. We're gonna need to repair this axe in a minute, so I probably just gonna come back and do that before we go. Think that might be enough. I'm gonna bring the rest of the wood with me though, just in case. Actually, let's give this thing some more fuel so it's full. And I'm gonna grab a flint because I know I'm gonna have to repair this thing now. It's about to break. 11, 10, 9, 8. Oh, it's not going down anymore. Why is it stuck at 10? That's weird. 8. There we go. 4, 3, 2. I guess it only goes down when it chops wood, not leaves. That's cool. I didn't know that. 1. Broken. And fixed. Alright, let's get going. So we'll go finish up our mob farm, remove all the torches, and then we'll make our dropping area first before we do that, because we haven't finished that area yet. So when we come over here to kill mobs, or to have the mobs already dead, hopefully, we're going to first let's grab the water. We're gonna have this little platform right here. Eventually we will put a killer above here, or some hoppers or something, depending on how effective it is. If it's a killer, it'll collect all the drops that it kills, but not the other drops. So this is our, whoops, should be lower than that. This is our killing floor right up here. Don't want any mobs spawning in the killing floor, so I'm going to leave it open and have some torches on the outside that light it up. Okay, so now when we kill stuff in the killing floor, we're going to want to be at this level. Right here, looking at them. We're also going to want to make sure that we don't die. So we're going to have a little channel maybe behind here. Let's make it one hallway, one thick hallway, all the way around. This way we can collect our drops without getting knocked off the edge. So go all the way around like that. Okay. So here's a place where we can maybe level up our weapons if enemies have not died. And I think I'm going to actually move this. Well, yeah, no, I'm going to put our door to the inner area, like underground area here, in one block. I'm going to have 2 rooms like this. And then I think I'm going to put a ladder right here. I'm hoping what that'll do is let me, yeah, walk across. So I want to collect my drops, I don't fall in the hole. Okay, and now to get up to our upper ladder, we want to be able to get to that block. So we'll make a way up there. We'll just make this a ledge all the way around at that height. Now we can place some torches on the corners to make sure there's no mobs spawning out over here. There we go. Okay, so this doesn't work. We're gonna have to move this to the other side. Because we have a block right there. Just have our ladder right here. Actually, why don't we just put it in here? We can come in here and get up like that. Yeah, I like that better. Come up here into our killing channel. We might move it later, depending on what happens, but this should work for now. Alright, let's get up there and finish this off. So if we get up, we go to this, and then we come over here, hop, 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 and then we can take our ladder up. Pretty much done. I'm gonna see what kind of drops we get out of this thing. Hopefully it's good. Should have Enderman. Should have witches, all the other mobs. Except for spiders, which we don't necessarily need that much anyways. Okay, I'm gonna need some more ladders. We'll make another set of ladders. Actually, I think we're gonna need 2 sets of ladders, so that'll do it. Perfect. So I guess at both levels. Okay, so we were gonna place signs. We ran out. Need one in this corner, one in this corner. Oh, actually, I placed some blocks here. I missed some. So yeah, one in this corner, one in that corner, and then the rest we put on the middle. Okay, I think this level's complete. All that's left is to remove our torches. This level's just gotta put some more signs in. I'm actually just gonna do these ones along the outside since it's easier. It doesn't have to look good anyways. It's inside a monster farm. I'm never gonna be in here. Okay, I think that's it. I think we've placed all the signs we need to place. Okay. So we can start removing our blocks and torches. I'm gonna wait and make sure I've got everything completely done first though. I haven't half slabbed the top yet, and I wanted to put a block right here. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna half slab here after we remove all these torches. We're gonna half slab here after, oh no, we're gonna block here after we remove these torches. And we are going to block here after we remove these torches. Okay, let's get going. I probably should have dumped off my items first, but oh well. It's too late now. Gotta remove the ladders. I should have probably done that first. Okay, if I fall now, I'm totally screwed. Because I can't get back up. Alright, fall in the hole. Fall in the hole. Place this. Okay, equip our half slabs. One last block to place. Right here. And it's dark in here. Okay. Now, I don't know how I can place this block. Oh no. I can't place it. I gotta think of a way to place this block here. How are we gonna do this? Okay. Maybe if I place a sign here. This sucks. I don't know how to do this. This is very bad. Okay. Oh no, placed the block by accident. Okay, it's there. Okay. There. We're good. We're good. I fixed it. Shit, I'm gonna try and remove this block if I can. Perfect. Okay. Mob farm should be operational. As soon as I get out of range, they should already start spawning. And we should be able to pick up our drops here. Oh, a sign fell. That might be bad. I don't know which sign fell, but I think I needed them all, so maybe I just threw one by accident. Okay, we've got our first kill. And the drops actually fell to the side. Look at that. So we've already killed a couple skeletons. There's a zombie. He survived. He was a fixed zombie, so he had a name. Sounded like it was a witch. Look, some redstone. We can collect all the drops pretty easily. Okay, so when we come back, we have to be worried that there will be mobs that can survive the drop. Ones that have buffs of some kind, but they all should be one hit away from death. So good. Do I have PlayStation 3 or PlayStation 4? And hello, guys. I'm sorry I wasn't looking over at chat because no one had been talking for a very long time. How are you guys today? I got both PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4 if you were asking me, by the way. And I love both of them. Okay, we're just gonna organize some stuff here. Mob drops working pretty well. So, I'm going to get some food, and I'm gonna go back over there and start hitting some stuff that survives and collecting all the drops. I want a bit more redstone. Actually, I think I got 2 redstone, right? Yeah, I got 2 redstone. So, next time I come back, I want to have a stack of smooth stone to use for upgrades for my machines. So we'll just grab a stack of cobblestone out of our insane cobblestone generator. There we go. Can I make a vacuum hopper? I do not believe that there are vacuum hoppers. I looked before. I used to always use those. So there's a vacuous something, I don't know what. I think there is some kind of hopper that does pull drops in, but it doesn't work. My PlayStation name, I think it's Dreadlord Kills with a Z. Okay, so an Enderman survived here. That's not good. I am gonna put a killer on the bottom, I guess. I have one, so I'm gonna go grab it and put it in the middle, in the bottom. My PlayStation name is, I think, capital DREAD, Lord, LORD, and then capital KILLZ. But I'm not 100% sure. It could be my other tag. I'm not 100% sure about that. I think it's that one, though. Let's try that one. I was actually thinking about streaming Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes for a while because I have to get a weapon. Because it's really fun. Like I played it on PlayStation 3, but it just released for PlayStation Plus. So I'm thinking that people might be interested in seeing it if they've got PlayStation Plus or were thinking about getting PlayStation Plus this month. Alright, so we're going to make a knife. Knives are made with a knife blade pattern. We'll actually make 2 so that our hot attacker thingy can fight a little bit longer. We need a crossbar as well. We need wood for that. So we have some right here. And then we need a stick. Actually, we're going to just do this. Okay. And, oops, these have to be in a tool station. Put our knife blades in, our crossbars in, our sticks in. Now we get some flint daggers. So I think the killer will use these. I haven't actually tried it yet, so this might be a fail. What machines can you fabricate? Pretty much everything. So right now I'm working on Mob Dropper. It works. It kills stuff. I'm using a machine called a Stone Killer, which will kill them if they survive the drop. There's also a chopper, a miner, and then there's all sorts of stuff like from different mod packs, different mods. So I'm just gonna kill what's in here. Oh, this is a mob spawner one. Those ones are very annoying and tough to kill. Okay, so we'll just put our killer right there. Place it. There we go. We'll stick a flint dagger in. It doesn't seem to work, so we're actually going to need some other kind of weapon. I'm not sure what weapons work with a killing machine, so we'll have to figure that out. This is the only issue I've had with these killers is you can't use stone because stone doesn't work in this mod pack. It's all been disabled. So you have to find a weapon that works, but you can't make a weapon out of flint. You can't use weapons that are iron. So I'm not really sure how you use the stone killer in Agrarian Skies. I'm trying to figure it out. See if I can make a weapon maybe. This one can use stone, but you can't really do anything with it. Nether quartz, Certus quartz. Maybe those ones are weak enough. Do I have any of those? Certus quartz? I have Certus quartz dust. Maybe that can make Certus quartz. No. I don't know. So I'm not really sure how to get the killer working. Unfortunately, it means I'll have to kill stuff manually. Not such a big deal. Very rare that things actually survive the drop anyways, and I can level up my awesome weapons with it. So I'll level up these throwing knives. I'll just take a bunch of flint and I'll just throw the throwing knives at them and recharge the throwing knives. I'm going to need to bring a tool station too because you can't repair them just out. You have to actually come to the tool station to repair them. I can't remember how you make it though. Yeah, so PS4 is amazing. A wooden sword? I don't think you can make a wooden sword either, but let me check. So yeah, see this weapon hits like a wet noodle. It can only be used for crafting. That's why you can't. So I'm gonna actually look Tinkerers and see. Let's just look Sword Blade. And let's see if there's any materials we have. Maybe paper? Can I make one out of paper? What can I make it out of? Stone, slime, void metal, mana steel, Certus quartz, nether quartz, and stone. Like so, the only thing I can think of maybe is the quartz one. Let's see how strong the quartz one is. So the quartz sword blade. It's right here. 1.5 hearts and a low durability. So I think that one might work. So how do I turn Certus quartz dust into Certus quartz? Certus quartz dust into Certus quartz is how? Smelting it makes you silicone. Actually, maybe there's no way to do it. Let's see how you make Certus quartz. It says pretty much you can't. You can sieve it with your sieve sand though, so there's a 17% drop chance. So yeah, we'll do that. 17% drop chance on sands. We'll just get some sand and we'll just get it that way. One of those maybe makes a sword. You can't use an iron sword either because like all the basic weapons, like if you see in here, all the basic tools and weapons are all basically removed from the pack. So you have to use Tinker's Construct to make weapons. So you can only put Tinker's Construct weapons in, but it's not too much of a big deal. I think she just thinks Tinker's Construct weapons and tools are much better, and she wants you to use those instead. They're a little bit more complicated to make, but get used to it. Okay, so Certus quartz we'll get by sand, and we have some hammers somewhere. I think they might be downstairs. We'll go grab them. We're just gonna hammer some sand or some gravel, cobblestone into gravel and gravel into sand, and then we'll sieve for our quartz. We only probably need like 10 to get one, since it has a pretty good drop rate. We can dump some stuff we don't need in this chest. Yeah, we'll drop a silk in there. We're getting some good mob drops though. I already see I have a common treasure. I have zombie brains, bone meal, gunpowder, bones, or rotten flesh. Not the bone meal. Arrows. So lots of good stuff. We want to make hoppers as soon as possible though, so we don't have to be there all the time. All right. What do we have left here? We don't have any sand, unfortunately. So I guess I'll just go back to my uh, spawner. Do I have can you make an auto clicker? So I think the item you're thinking about is called a autonomous this thing. So yes, you can make an auto clicker. You don't really need one. Like I usually just use a pulverizer to do this hammering stuff as soon as I make one, as soon as I can make one. Um, but yeah, they have the autonomous activators still, so you can use those. Um, you can use those to hammer your dust and stuff like that. Okay, so I got 14 gravel already. That's more than enough. Should be more than enough. Famous last words, that's more than enough. The only reason I think I haven't done the Metal Gear stream that I was thinking about doing is you can't show the cutscenes. Um, one of them is really graphic, so it completely prevents you from showing cutscenes. Um, but also the you can only stream to Twitch and Ustream. I do use those, but I've kind of shied away from them in recent years. I prefer to do things on YouTube, and since you can't really do it, there it is. I got one. Perfect. Oh, it's charged. I don't know if that makes a difference. Yes, it does. I can't use it. So I got a better version of the crystal, not the one I wanted though. I got the 1% drop. There it is, a normal one. Okay. So here we can make a knife out of it, and we can make a sword out of it. So there's our Certus Quartz blade. Now we need to make a wide guard pattern to make the basic sword. I think it's the only type that that machine will accept. There's lots of cool stuff you can make. I just don't have the resources to make them yet because I've just started yesterday. So Agrarian Skies does take a little bit of time to get going. It's not so quick that you can make all of the machines. That's why you make some automated stuff first, and then you use those to help you get going on your automation on bigger stuff like automatic, yeah, automatic sifting and stuff like that. There's actually this is Agrarian Skies 2, so there are some differences. What you're used to with the auto sieving using those actually doesn't work anymore. So what you actually do instead is you have oh, so I can't make a wide guard out of wood. What can I use? Nether quartz or quartz again? I'll just use quartz again. So like I said, you can't use the autonomous activator anymore for sieving. There's actually an automatic sieve item now that you make. So you have to use that one. So I used to do that in Agrarian Skies 1, and I really liked the way that worked, but they've changed that completely. You can't do that way anymore. Okay, so here we go. We've got a Certus Quartz guard, and I think we're just going to make the stick out of Certus Quartz too, since we've already done everything else out of Certus Quartz anyways. And there we go, Certus Quartz tool rod. We'll just make a sword out of that, and hope that our killer will take this 7 damage sword. I'm not sure it will. This sword might be too good for it. I might have to upgrade it to iron before I can even use it, the stupid killer. So please take the sword. Please. Oh, what are you doing down here? Oh, it doesn't take it. Ah, the horror. It doesn't take any weapons I have. It's so frustrating. Oh, that was a bad idea. I got killed by an armored zombie. I didn't really check if there were enemies up there first. I should have probably done that. Well, I'm down 1 life. Let's see how many I have left. I think I have only died 3 times, so I should still have. Where's my weapon? Don't have it. Okay, I'm okay down here. He can't hit me. I'll just throwing knife him. Got him. Okay, so we need to get the Surge Quartz sword, and these Endermen are really tough, so... Okay, good, they're already really damaged, so... So we can't get all the items because we're full. Unfortunately, I'm full. But there's some stuff I hadn't seen before here, like that's Yellorium dust, I think, which is... Or maybe it's glowstone? What is this? Yeah. Your Sky team managed to build a replica of Angel Island from Sonic. Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna bring some chests over here that I can store the stuff in. Did I get my food? Yes, I did. Because I need all of it. I'm probably gonna change the way my mob spawner works a bit because it's really dangerous the way it is. I'm gonna need an iron killer anyways before I can really fix it. I love big reactors. Yellorium dust is amazing. It's big reactors are one of my favorite things in the game. I remember when I first made my first big reactor, it was like so amazing. I love the way they work and they're so complicated and fun to kind of like try and max out your generator. All right, so this killer is really good. It's kind of bad as well, but it's all right. We'll deal with it. I'm gonna bring another stack of cobble so I can make like another little path up, so I don't have to come up right where the enemies are. Faster emerald. Did you use all emerald blocks for it? Actually, I've never played a Skyblock with other people. I always play by myself. I've never had other people interested in playing Skyblock, but I think it would be fun with other people as well. I'll have to try it sometime. Alright, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to make a hallway. So, it's kind of annoying because I need to get into this room, so I'll just put a block here for now. And we'll just do this. We'll try this. And then you walk in. Let's just make sure I can't get knocked off here. And so you'll just come like this way. Maybe we'll put some stairs or something in here after. And then you come and get your guys. Oh, it's another mob spawner. Dude. And so they're taking out my torches. It's kind of annoying. So I might move the torches a bit back. Since if I leave enemies here, the zombies can hit the torches. Ooh, there was a spider. So this one block is kind of scaring me because there's spiders and stuff. So maybe I'll... And the spiders are small spiders because they can't spawn otherwise. So they might be able to get through. What happened to my crafting bench thing? There it is. Okay. Pocket crafter. Very important. It was a month? So you had a mod that let you shape blocks. Sounds like you guys had a lot of fun. So I'm just gonna take all my weapons in, and my pick and hoe because they're actually useful for weapons as well. And I'll just level up some stuff. The problem I have with these knives, and the reason I was hoping that they would work in the machine, but they don't. The reason I had them is that alone because they're useless since you throw them at an enemy and they'll just disappear. Like I'll show you. That one didn't disappear, but often if there's another enemy or you can just kind of lose it. So I can't get all of the drops. Some of them drop in the middle, and then I can't get them. So hoppers will fix that, but I could always just like break the block and place it back. Only problem is, while enemies are falling, like that one fell right on the hole and survived. Ooh, some enchanted boots. That's good. I don't know. These reading glasses are bugged. I don't know why I can't get these. I find the bibliocraft drops often bugged though. Ooh, an enderman just died. Sweet. Oh, no drops though. Okay, so we'll leave this for now. I think we've got everything we need out of it. We have an ender pearl or two, um, and I think it should be fine. I said that, and then all sorts of things keep dying. We'll have to upgrade the killer to a stone killer, or a iron killer as soon as possible, since I know iron killers work. Maybe we'll just go straight to diamond killer. I did that before. Because diamond killer only takes 2 diamond, and it's super easy, like, because diamond is, like, useless, because you can't make any diamond weapons or armor. Or you can make armor, I think, actually, but you can't make any weapons, so it's kind of like, well, why bother? Okay, so this new hallway I made actually needs light. We're gonna have mobs spawning. Okay. So the next thing we're going to do, I have to decide on something to do after this. You should build a base in the mob killer thing to be safe. I don't understand what you mean. Live there so that I'll die all the time. um. Okay. So we had some redstone. Let's upgrade our stone chopper and get some better tree production. Oh, we actually have another sand here I didn't finish. Dump that in here. So we have stone, we have redstone. You take those, you put those together, and you get these stone upgrades. You can throw those in our stone chopper, and it'll now be able to farm trees in a 9 block area. So we need some dirt. So we'll compost some rotten flesh since it's completely useless. I actually had a map before this that was like really well automated, but since I always play with hardcore questing mode on, I actually died. I actually got killed by the same Enderman twice. It was a mighty Enderman, and it just basically wrecked me. It killed me even though I had full armor in 1 hit. I was so surprised, and then I was like, I gotta kill this Enderman or he's gonna, like, I don't know, steal everything. And so I tried to fight him again, and he killed me again in 1 hit. It was a bad idea. I should have just let bygones be bygones. Oh well. I had 2 lives left, I guess, at that time. So many bones, so we're never gonna need for food again. Can make stacks and stacks of stock. So witches look like they survived the drops too. That's not good because witches are very annoying. That's why we need the killer. The killer will take care of everything. Since they've already been damaged, Enderman can probably just be flat out killed. Actually, I wonder if I just stand back here and shoot my throwing knives, if I can just kill everybody. I should make like a shooting gallery. Just shoot the enemies in their feet with my throwing knives. Ooh, glowstone. Thank you. I get another redstone too, so that's good. Alright. So I'm gonna take with me the bones, the flint, the ender pearls, I guess the cobblestone, and the charcoal. They dropped charcoal too? Man, this is really good. Or did I bring the charcoal? I don't know. Maybe I brought it. There's a glowstone here too. I'll take that. And the wood, of course. And I'm just going to leave for a bit, so I'll just take everything of value. And anything that's not a mob drop. These are all mob drops. This is not. These are not. but I'll leave these here for killing, I guess. And these as well. My head is not important. Okay, so all that's left here is mob drops. Collect a few more. And we'll head back to the base. I got everything I can pretty much get out of here but redstone. Redstone is still very valuable at this point because I can't really farm it automated yet, except for my mob farm. Those witches that fall give me redstone. It's the only automated form I have. So redstone's a little bit annoying to get. I'll just go farm mobs if I ever need any more, though. Okay, so we're going to take more rotten flesh, make more dirt. Since our chopper is expanded, it can reach a little bit further. We might as well make dirt for it to plant more saplings with. We get some more wood. So I'm going to move my water source somewhere else. I think I'm going to put it right here. This is where I had it last time, and I kind of liked it. It was around here. So there's good space right here. I'll just put it right here. Right next to the cobblestone farmer. Have you played Black Ops 1? Yes, I have it. And you need to make a channel with water. Make it so you can turn it on and off. Put up signs for what each mob is worth in points. And instant carnival shooting gallery. I've actually done something similar to that. So I had, it wasn't a channel, but I had a door that was connected to a mob spawner. And you would have the mobs come in, and you could spawn whatever mob you wanted because it was connected to a mob spawner. And then the hallway was pretty much the only place they could go, so they would walk down the hallway, and you could just kind of hit them as they were walking back and forth in the hallway. You can do a lot of creative stuff in Minecraft. So we'll do that after we have some more resources. We want to get some of the automated stuff out of the way. So the next thing we need to make is a smeltery. The smeltery is the next most important thing you need. You need a seared tank, a smeltery controller, at least one smeltery drain. I usually make 3 though. And you need some glass and seared bricks to make all that. So I usually get a stack of grout. I do that by farming a stack of, or I get 2 stacks of grout actually usually, and I get it by farming a stack of gravel, a stack of sand, and a 16 clay, and that should give you 2 stacks of grout, which you cook up, and then you have the ability to make a smeltery. Actually, I'm going to make another couple slab furnaces here. We'll just make 1 for now, because I'm going to need more when the time comes. And we'll put 8 charcoal in each of those. There we go. Alright, now for grout on the hammer. This is just going to be very boring. So I actually have something that makes this a lot less menial. I have some macros. I'll just put those on. Alright, and then I just press
macros enabled.
It's really loud. Macros enabled. And then I think it's this one. And he'll just mine for me. I don't gotta do nothing. That's usually the way I do gravel since it's so boring. And then he'll get me 2 stacks of gravel, and then there's actually a different one I have for making sand. So in the meantime, I guess I'll just talk to you guys. Since there's really nothing for me to do anyways. Have I watched the Yogscast? I have watched the Yogscast at times. I'm not like the biggest fan of the Yogscast, not because there's anything wrong with the Yogscast, it's just not my thing really, I guess. Watching other people play. A lot of people watch me play video games, or used to watch me play video games back when I did Ustream Minecraft. So I understand that a lot of people, it appeals to a lot of people, but I kind of get
bored watching other people play. Like it just makes me after the first 10 minutes of watching someone else play, I just want to play myself. I'm not interested in watching anymore. I think because when I was a kid, the kid who didn't play was always like the one nobody liked, right? The one who never got the turn. It was always like everyone was watching, wanting to play, and I guess it kind of stuck with me. So we have some enemies in the mob farm. One's named a bold skeleton, so he'll be tougher. I think that means he's tougher when he's bold. Maybe we'll go take care of him in a bit. It looks like there's 3 or 4 alive up there. You can see them on the radar. You watch them for building ideas. Yeah, I actually haven't really seen too much of them. I used to do um like I used to run a Minecraft stream back when Minecraft was in alpha, I think we started. And it was a really long time ago before Minecraft really got popular. It was popular, but not like it hadn't blown up yet. And so we were doing this stream all the time, and we used to have a lot of followers and viewers and whatnot. And I used to do actually a show where I built things. One of them was a creeper that was filled with TNT that you could actually light and explode. Like I would save the map and then just blow the creeper up again. It was kind of fun. And then I built a King Boo one time, and a giant ship one time, which we set on fire. Hello, Eloy Gutierrez. I'm gonna say that I said that wrong because that didn't sound right. Okay, so we need a little bit more, so we're gonna craft another hammer. Go back to smashing for a bit longer. There we go. Almost there. Actually, I'll just throw my gravel like this so I can tell how much I have. That way I know when to stop. So what kind of building ideas have you gotten from the Yogscast? I've like made a lot of cool stuff in Minecraft, but most of it was just inspired by myself. Actually, I'm gonna quickly move this over here. I would just put one gravel here. Make sure we get the stacks. So we're almost done. We're just very, very little time left farming gravel. And then we move on to sand, which is also boring. The sand macro is a little bit more complicated, and also annoying to turn on and off, but that's okay. It works. We're just hammering away, hammering away. One more, and we'll stop. Okay, that should be enough. Actually, there's a bit of extra. Sweet. Okay, so we're gonna turn all this gravel is gonna be turned into sand. Do that with the this macro. It just breaks them into sand one at a time. So I'm like really, really lazy, as you can tell. I just I just macro everything. 150 block tall black knight. Wow. Sounds like that's pretty cool. I always love to like automate everything in Minecraft. I can't even go back to normal Minecraft because ever since mods have been out, like even since beta, just mods have improved the game so much with automation, and like just the crazy stuff you can build outside of vanilla Minecraft. It's so hard for me to go back to just play vanilla Minecraft. I get bored in 10 minutes. Well, I got diamonds. I'm done. It's so easy. You got all this like higher tier gear and more difficult mobs in mods. I just love it. A scale model of the Master Sword sounds pretty cool. Okay, so we're having trouble placing here. Now it's going. So unfortunately, it's going to be loud again when I turn off the macros.
Macros disabled.
I can't really affect the volume of that program. I tried before.
Macros enabled.
It's very annoying, but I can't actually change the volume. So it's always that loud every time. Kind of annoying. But I'll just do the next one manually because I only have to do it for 16 blocks. It's a great program and lets you do this, but it's just like, macros enabled, macros disabled, really loudly. Oh, it's not turning off this time. Okay, let's kill the macro manually, I guess. It's not working. Oh, this happens sometimes. I can't. I have to control delete it. Sometimes it gets stuck, unfortunately. Task manager it. Did I kill it? I think I killed it. No, I didn't kill it. I got away with it. There it is. It's dead. Sorry. That macro is really good, but for some reason sometimes it gets stuck on and I can't turn it off, and then I have to like fight with my computer because the it's trying to it's like basically I think it takes up all the input, so your computer can't accept any more input, so it doesn't even accept its own input to turn off. So that's kind of annoying. But working on a Sphinx, I made one time. I think the first big build I ever made in Minecraft actually was a chapel. Um, it was back in the days. It was on a stream, and we had a bunch of people collecting resources. It was in survival, and we would just made this massive yeah, we just made this massive like stone chapel. It was amazing. And then later on, we actually made I kind of made a mystery show based on the chapel. So there was actually a like basement um underneath the like the pulpit, and there was like a riddle that was to help you try and figure that out. Yeah, I should do a crazy craft series, but I think that some people just hate building and watching building. Like I don't know why, but or did you mean Crazy Craft like the mod pack Crazy Craft? Because there's a mod pack named that, I think, right? All right, I'm actually gonna bring some barrels over here just to make this faster. But I've always loved building big things. The chapel was so good with all like the pews and whatnot. It was just really great, and I think it was even better because we did it on multiplayer before like people actually played multiplayer. Like it was really buggy back then. And we just got all these people involved, and they all helped collect all the resources. So it's kind of like a big team effort just to build this thing. I basically architected and built the entire thing myself, but I had so much help with the resources. There was no creative mode back then either. It was you had to farm everything. Yeah, I've never actually built anything in creative. I've never found it appealing. Like, I feel like even if I went out of my way to build something huge in creative, I would just not get any satisfaction out of it. Occasionally, I will build like a machine in creative just to test it to see if it works as intended, because like sometimes you can spend tons of resources making a machine that doesn't even work because you don't know how the mods work exactly. So it's the only time I really do it, but so Crazy Craft is a mod pack, and what's good about Crazy Craft? Why don't you tell me about it, and I'll maybe give it a try. So here we go. We got our 2 stacks of grout. We're just gonna fire those up, and then we'll be able to make a smeltery. We have glass. Do we have glass? Yeah, we have 2 glass. That's enough. Yeah, I've never really. I mean, a lot of people love creative mode, and it's really good for young kids and stuff like that. But I don't know. To me, it takes away from what you've built. So it's like when you build something massive and you look at it, you're like, wow, I built that, you know? Like I actually like climbed every block and, farmed every resource for that glorious structure there. I think you just get more satisfaction out of it in the end. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Sometimes I'll like build something in creative, um, but like just as like a test to make sure it's right, and then I'll build it in my actual world. I mean, I understand people love it. I don't really uh, care if other people use creative or not. It's just not for me. So what is the Crazy Craft mod pack? I haven't really gotten any info from you about it. Do you have any info for me on it? Actually, I'm gonna break this stuff into dust too. Try to get some redstone. I think dust is what gives you redstone. We'll just sieve that. After this, we're probably gonna need to sieve some stuff because we need iron. Actually, I haven't done any quests in a while, so why don't I just look in my questing book? There might be some quests that I could complete. I think I might have left it downstairs. It's not in here, is it? Nope. I think it's at the chest over here. There it is, questing book. Alright, so some quests we can complete. If you guys have any ideas of a quest you'd like me to complete, let me know right now, and I'll do that one first. So there's a quest here to make a rake. That's a super easy quest. The seed analyzer I can't make yet, but I could. I have to build a pen to get squid first, and I have to get some feathers. I'm not actually sure. Oh, there's a creeper up there, or there was. Maybe he was actually in the hole and it was just glitchy. Okay, so we have some Endermen up there. So I'm gonna try and kill them by hand since they're dangerous. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can place these torches maybe a little bit further out to prevent these zombies from taking them out. Oh. Oops, my video is playing, unfortunately. So, oh, what the heck? How did he get there? Oh, what are you kidding me? I just got killed by a zombie that somehow like glitched out. I guess maybe he spawned because it was dark there, but how could he spawn right next to me like that? Oh well. We're down to 5 lives. Actually, I'm going to turn off my life's waypoints. They're kind of getting annoying now. 4 deaths. He's wearing my face. What a jerk. Give me my face back, jerk. Actually, that's not even my face. My face is Herobrine. Close enough. Killed me and took my face. Man. Okay, so I'm going to place more torches here. We'll just throw some throwing knives at these guys. Just die already. Oh, it's a spawning one. I hate those ones. He might have been the reason why we had a zombie spawn outside. Okay. So, unfortunately, this mob spawner is not very safe. I've already died in it several times. Okay, well, just... that should be far enough. I'm hoping that zombies cannot break a torch that's that far. If we do this on all sides, it should light the place up without losing any torches, so hopefully that works. We really need to get a killer or something going in here because the way things are, I'm getting kind of owned. I wonder if there is something similar to a vacuum hopper that I could use instead of just a normal hopper. Since there's no vacuum hoppers, I wonder if there's like another item that fulfills the same purpose. If any of you guys have played Agrarian Skies too, it would be great. Oh, see, it has the dual wielding mod. That's a fun one. That sounds fun, Crazy Craft, huh? I'll have to try it. You know what I really liked was Blood and Bones #1. I found it so hard. It was like very, very dark. You couldn't turn the brightness up. You actually have it like stuck on the lowest. And then like everything was just so hard. Mobs would spawn everywhere all the time. There's insane amounts of mobs. There was like dinosaurs and stuff. Like it was very hard. And you would, um, I think when you died, you'd start with 3 hunger and 3 health. So you would pretty much be dead again. It wasn't hardcore, but man, was it ever hard. We had a lot of fun, some friends and me playing that one. I'm not sure if Blood and Bones 2 is done. He was working on it a while back, but I don't think he ever finished it. Or I would probably go play it because it's so fun and hard. All right, so I'm gonna keep building out those little ledges. I just want to try to kill zombies so that another one doesn't spawn. I'm kind of worried about it now. I really don't want to die again. Alright, so how many blocks is this one out? 1, 2. We'll do 1, 2 again. I'll put a wall up. I don't think we actually kept that block, so we'll take that one out. Sunday did a Let's Play on that one. On Crazy Craft or on Blood and Bones? Blood and Bones hard. Check out the Endermen. So the Endermen still aren't dying, even though they're falling 40 blocks. I don't know how they're not dying, but it's crazy Endermen. I'm always so worried building stuff like this because if I get hit once and I fall off, it's all these items in my inventory are gone forever. Some people play this mod pack with inventory keep rules. So there's actually the ability to put that on. You can keep your inventory on death. I don't do that, but sometimes I wish I did. I've lost. One time I lost 64 pistons. That was fun. All my iron had been turned into pistons because I was gonna do a build, and I was actually working on my mob farm, and a creeper blew up inside the mob farm when I was outside and knocked me off the edge, and I died. It was very sad. That was painful. Actually, if anyone has a server or something would like to play with me, I'd be happy to jump on a server for Agrarian Skies or something else. I mean, I can always get another one. Oh, if you died once, if you died once, he started over. Okay. Now, Blood and Bones could be very hard if you died. Uh, like if you die once, it's kind of hard to get back into the game. So some people will just start over because you start with 3 hunger and 3 health. It's like useless. All right. I think we have a good amount of mob drops. I'm gonna leave now. I keep coming back to the mob farm to make sure that everything's okay because I don't want to get killed. But I really like playing Agrarian Skies, but I've never tried it multiplayer. So if anyone did have a server wanted to do Agrarian Skies, I'd be perfectly fine with doing that. Probably be more fun with more people. Kind of get some other people's ideas going too, not just mine. I run out sometimes. Okay, so I need one more dirt for my farm. Zombie flesh. Get us some dirt. Composting. Alright. And so, unfortunately, we're gonna have to do some breaking of stuff again. We have some iron, so maybe we might be able to get the pulverizer going before that, and then an auto sieve maybe. If we could get both of those going with the amount of iron we have, I don't think it's enough, but we'll see. We have all these seared bricks, so I guess we'll work on our smeltery next. You found a hack for Blood and Bones? What did you do? How did you cheat? Alright, so we got some glass. Oh, the other thing in Blood and Bones too is everything grows slower. Oh, it's so annoying. So I actually think this might go out one more block. Yeah, it does. Okay, so we got 9 saplings at once going. That's pretty good. That should be enough wood to keep me sustained for the most part. Okay, so now we have to make our smeltery. To make a smeltery, you need 1 smelter controller, which you make by making a circle like that. You need 1 glass inside of the same recipe to make a seared tank. And then you need some bricks, which you just make 4 like that. You need a drain. You need, I'm going to make 3 drains because I always use more than 1. You need at least 1 casting table. And then optionally, you can make these casting basins. And I just make the rest into blocks. There we go. And we'll just leave our last seared brick here. And now if I just, there's a quest I think based on the smelting right here. We have this quest completed. We'll get a gear cast for that one. This quest, we get a slimy sapling for that one. And this one we actually get iron for, so that's terrific as well. So now we're going to plant our slimy sapling. Oh, where'd my, okay, my iron's here. And you get an ingot too, sweet. So we're going to take this slimy sapling, and we're going to get 1 more dirt. We have to make another one, and we're going to plant it, because that's how you get slime. Usually 1 slimy sapling will create more than 1 slimy sapling, so you don't usually have to worry about renewability. They're usually very easy to renew. You got an OP sword that swings him far. A shortcut in pure luck. In the dream world has some of the best ores, but you need a special tool, type of tool to mine it. So what do you do? Blow them up? That's what I thought. Yeah, explosive gas. That's the other thing in Blood and Bones that has that gas mod on. Oh my goodness, that gas mod is something else. Like it's so scary to mine. You're mining and then all of a sudden it explodes. Like, or you're mining and then all of a sudden it catches fire. And then if it catches fire, like there's monsters that spawn in the fire. It's so freaky. It's very, very good like that. It's never safe. Blood and Bones is the greatest. I'm not sure if he's done number 2. I don't think he is, or I would probably play that next. But it's so much fun, Blood and Bones. So I'm actually just gonna make cobblestone around my smeltery. I don't usually do this, but because I'm using cobblestone as the ground, I just don't want that 1 block gap. I'll just put cobblestone around it. We'll get some torches because we're gonna need it. We'll just extend this platform a little bit so we don't fall off while we're using our smeltery. Okay, so now we have our smeltery base set up. We have our drains ready. One thing I forgot actually is faucets. So I actually forgot to make faucets. Big mistake because now I have to actually get more grout because I don't have any for faucets. Which means a small amount of hammering, nowhere near the amount we did before. Just gonna get maybe 5 or 6 gravel. Yeah, I actually used that same method to get some ores in Blood and Bones, using the explosive gases and stuff to blow stuff up early. It's still hard though, because even though you can skip tiers, like surviving is what's hard. So 8 gravel, that should be enough, I think. We're just gonna need one clay and the rest sand. Maybe we'll just make 1 more gravel. We could just do 4. There we go. We're just gonna turn one gravel into sand, one more, and then one sand into dust. And then we're gonna stick that dust in a barrel. And there's our clay. My inventory's so full. So I'm going to dump some stuff. This one's full. I can actually dump ore in here because this is my ore chest. Some aluminum brass is there. Gear cast. Actually, I have some more aluminum brass here. The iron ore ingot. The maker had challenged him. That's funny. Well, he won the challenge, I guess. Does he say get wrecked after? Trying to slow me down? Get wrecked. I hope I have coal or charcoal somewhere. I don't think I do though. I'm gonna have to use wood, I guess, or make some more charcoal, I guess. Could work too. Oh, there's some here. Perfect. Let's go collect these drops. Man, there's a lot. Holy cow. Look at all these brains. Gunpowder heads. Potatoes are drops. Bottles. I'll just put my heads in here and the bones too. Zombie flesh. Okay, so we have 6 slots. Hopefully we can collect everything else with those 6 slots. Think we got everything that we can reach anyways. And we'll call it a day. Oh, zombie brains still. Yeah, he's known for finding shortcuts and game-breaking things. So I'm actually curious, how did you guys find my stream? Because I know that's not the most visible usually. Was it Agrarian Skies you searched, or was it on a different website, or did you find it on YouTube or what? Just curious to know how it gets seen, since it's not popular, so there's not like a lot of people watching me ever. Maybe one day I'll be popular. Alright, so I need at least, I actually need more grout than this, but as long as I have one drain, that's good enough for now. I'll just make the other one another time. Actually, I have one more brick. Yes! Sweet! I have exactly enough to make my 3 drains. Alright, so let's go back to our smeltery. Get back to work. Work, work, work. Alright, we're gonna put torches all around this thing because we don't want any mobs spawning while I'm building it. They seem to be able to spawn right next to me for some reason. Okay, smeltery controller, smeltery tank. And then we're gonna put our 3 smeltery drains along the side right here. Next to the drains, you put casting basins and and the casting table. And we're definitely gonna need to make some more space over here. And I'm just gonna make it one tall to start since I don't have that many bricks. Actually, I have a few extra, but that's okay. Just use them next time. And there we have it, a smeltery, functioning smeltery. Now we just need some lava for this thing, and it'll be working. Actually, I wonder if I can make. I don't think I can make a iron bucket yet, unfortunately. Oh, so you're scrolling for you were looking for live. That's why. How far down am I? At the bottom? Last out of 7,000. That's cool though. You're one of the few people who like will just sit here and talk to me because like I've done maybe 5 or 6 streams on YouTube, not that many, but I've only had maybe 2 or 3 streams where people actually talk. Like for the most part, I feel like I'm just like playing a game and nobody's here. So it's kind of nice to have someone who's actually talking in the chat, since this is the whole point of doing a live stream is for interaction. It's kind of pointless if no one's interacting with you. All right, so we'll use 1 bucket of lava. That'll get our iron going, and then we can make a bucket, iron bucket, and we'll use that from then on. Okay. Now we had a bunch of iron, gravel, and stuff like that. We can throw that stuff in there to get more ore. So we have some iron ore gravel. We're gonna hammer that to get a little bit more out of it. And then we have some iron ore. Let's just place these. And we'll hammer that. Some crushed iron ore. That makes iron ore sand. Smash that. Alright, and then we'll just see if there's any more in here. So we have 4 crushed iron, and we have a bunch of powdered iron as well. Perfect. We're getting even more than we were hoping for. Okay, so we get enough for 5. That'll be 10 ingots of iron, which is sweet. A lot of iron. And then we have 3 more here. So total, we should have, I think we should have 1 less than, yeah, we should have 1 less than 2 blocks of iron. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Or one block less, so 2 ingots less than a full block, or of 2 full blocks of iron. So we'll have 16 ingots? No. Yeah, 16 ingots. That's pretty good. We'll be able to use that. So I'm only about a third of the way down. That's not bad. It might have just been because I had just started too, because I'm not sure how they actually rank live. I know they rank live differently because a lot of people are now like looking into live streaming on YouTube as a way of gaining popularity for their channels, because it's just the way it works is a little bit different. It shows live first in some cases. If there's a live tutorial or something, you often get the live tutorial first above like other search results if you're looking for that topic. So I think that's why it's gaining some popularity. I said I was going to make a tool station for over here, didn't I? Let's make one over here. That way I can repair my throwing knives. So blank pattern and a crafting station. I actually have some blank patterns back at home, so. Oh, look at all this goodies. Woo! So many goodies. See, I don't know how that happened. I don't know, like, how did that skeleton fall in and get out? So they can still break my stupid torches? Are you kidding me? Ugh, stupid evil zombies. Man, I'm trying everything. I can't keep light in this place. Oh well. So annoying. Oh, is that redstone? No, that's glowstone. I was hoping for redstone. Length is a big part. So you mean how long a stream's been going? That affects whether or not you can see it? Hmm. I did not know that. Okay, so these boots have feather falling 4 and feather falling 1 on them. How is that even possible? Double enchanted with it. Glass? I don't know. I think that you might be behind or something. All right, I'm gonna go. I think I got everything I need. So sometimes when I'm streaming, the video is actually significantly behind my own what I'm seeing. So like sometimes there's a good minute or 2 between us. So you might not hear what I'm saying to you till after, or you know, something like that. All right. So What was I going to make? What was I going to make? Right, I was going to make a tool station. I hate forgetting. There we go. Tool station. We'll bring that back over, and then we'll level up our throwing knives. I can always just replace them with better materials later, so. Oh, I can block them with glass? Yeah, no, I don't think it works. The reason I don't think it works is because the zombies in this actually like have like a range for hitting things through other things. Like they can actually break your torches without being inside your house. Like, I've had them break my torches inside my house without like being outside. So I'm not sure that glass will work. I could try it, but I don't think it'll work. It's a good idea though. I think redstone torches or redstone lamps work though. I'm not sure either. They might break those too, for all I know. Okay, so actually I need those bricks. That's what that's what I was missing. Actually, I did something kind of stupid because I'm gonna take my 2 other iron ingots and use those to make more bricks because I actually put 8 iron in and I don't have an ingot cast yet, so I can't actually cast iron ingots. So we'll just start those flowing, and we'll just throw 2 ingots in. That'll help us finish off those 2 blocks. All right, so we're gonna see if we can level up our flint throwing knives because I want to see how what kind of enchants you can get on these and how good they end up being. I'm also probably going to upgrade them in the future anyways. Like put better heads on them and better pieces on them. There we go. I really like the shuriken you can get as well. They're way better than these throwing knives, but you can't make them till you get the better tool station, so those have to wait. Glowstone? Yeah, glowstone could work, and I do get some from my mob farm. I have some, I think, back at home, so we'll see if any more drops while I'm here. Whoops, that was a big mistake. Enderman's free! Enderman's free! I got him. No big deal. He thought he could escape my wrath. What a fool. Bring it on! Oh, this guy. Warded. I don't even know what it does. I just know it makes a really cool sound when you hit them. Ring, ring. All right, well, we don't have any food with us. Oh, no, we do have stock. I was like wondering where all my food went. How close are these to leveling? So these take a lot of attacks to level. Oh, these ones are better. I'll use these ones. We'll finish these ones off, and then I'll just repair the other ones. Once you get a modifier for these things, and you can have them recharge, they're way better. So I actually threw one of these and it disappeared, so I guess sometimes they can break. It's kind of annoying not being able to get the drops in the middle. I need a hopper or something. Oh yeah, I actually promised to find out if there was a different way to do hoppers. So I'm not sure what Hopper Hawk Petite is, or what Hopper Hawk is. If this is a vacuum hopper, maybe it is. Not sure. There should be something in Thaumcraft, I think, that works as a vacuum hopper. Yeah, I agree the glowstone's worth a shot, so I'm going to do it if I can get enough glowstone. I don't usually use glowstone early game anyway, so I'm not too worried about that. Too many drops I can't reach. a series of mini games with friends. I would love to do that. My main problem with that is finding friends who have the time. I'm 27, so and I'm married. So unfortunately, uh, I don't even have enough time really. Sometimes my wife has a baby on the way, due October. So there's that too. What happened? Okay, my cobblestone gin must have been broken since there's water flowing down here. Let's see what happened. Yep, it burned. So we'll just get some cobblestone out of our cobble gen and fix it with cobblestone since we don't want it to burn in the future. And while we're at it, might as well chop this out and put cobblestone here as well. So yeah, the hungry chest, you're right, does work. So I haven't played in so long, but I remember that hungry chest used to work. I've only really gotten back into playing Minecraft recently. I was playing a lot of other games for a long time. First I was playing Guild Wars 2, and then I was playing Starbound for a while. And I still like play Hearthstone, and I was playing Diablo 3 again for a while. But yeah, Golem could work too. The Hungry Chest is actually something you can get rather early on, I think, though. So let me see if I can start Thaumcraft. Thaumonomicons. Thaumonomicon? I forget how you spell it. Let's just look up Thaumcraft and look up all the items from it. So I think you need a wand, and then you need a Thaumonomicon. There it is. And I think you hit a bookshelf with it. I'm not sure, but the mobs might be able to kill they might be able to kill the golem, so that might not work. But if I did that, the thing is I could put spikes on the bottom, which would kill the mobs after the fall damage, and I wouldn't need the killer, which doesn't work. So that could work. That could make us have an option or a better working mob farm. Okay, to get started, I'm going to need a bookshelf though, and I don't have reeds yet. So I'm going to start by starting the farming quests. So I want to see if I have a feather somewhere. I don't think I do. Unfortunately, without a feather, it's very hard to get started. Because there's no way to get chicken until you've finished some of the quests in that quest line. Oh, here we go. We got some more iron ore dust. Sweet, man. They just keep giving me iron. I love this. Maybe I'll work on some automation first because which mod can really screw you over? What are you talking about, Thaumcraft? Thaumcraft's like my favorite mod ever. Leather. How can I make a seed? I need a seed or agricultural journal. So I can't make it with leather, I don't think. I don't need leather because I can use blank patterns to make a book. So you can see right here, I don't need leather, but I do need to make a book in quill. So I need an ink sac, which is easy enough to get, but I don't have a feather. I can make featherlight seeds, but I need to make daisies, which I need dandelions for, which I can make, actually. And then daisies also need, what do the daisies need? A blue orchid, which you need poppies for. Dandelions again. Poppies you make with pumpkins and sugarcane seeds. Okay, so actually, if I do go about this and start, farming, I can actually probably get all of the materials I need to make my uh, agricultural journal. So if I start without the agriculture journal, I can probably unlock it. I should do a series where I add a mod and keep adding mods each episode. I think that could be cool, but I think the problem is with that is that often when you add mods, they need a new world. So then you have like this problem where you have all these mods that want new worlds for world gen. The mutation mod? Are you talking about? Yeah, agricraft. Pretty much gonna do agricraft now. It's gonna be fun. All right, so I have a planter actually. So we're gonna take the planter and we're gonna upgrade it and use that. We're gonna need some dirt, so we'll start composting some more rotten flesh. I have the thing is about this mod though is that I have a watering can, so it's not gonna take so long because I can just easily water the mutations out of it. Here we go. Our watering can. La la la. It'll make things much easier. Oh, looks like our axe is broken again. I'm actually just gonna leave it broken for now. I don't really need wood right now, and I'm kind of lazy because there's no clay, there's no flint nearby. I have to go really far to get it. So until I need more wood, I'll just leave uh, it for now. Okay, so yeah, agricraft. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I really love the idea of making a series like that, but I just can't see it working because of all of the conflicts and stuff. I actually used to make mod packs like a long time ago. I made mod packs back when people didn't make them yet, and it was kind of like just for my own friends and server and stuff. But like it was very, very hard to troubleshoot back then. Now it's much easier. Usually like block conflicts are automatically taken care of, and back then it was like a pain in the butt. Okay, so we have one redstone, so we're gonna need one more dirt, and that'll make us pretty much the biggest farm we can handle. We'll leave the planter. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave the planter out of this because I want to do some uh, farming for mutations, and the planter can't plant on crop sticks. So maybe we'll just leave the planter out and we'll use it later. Actually, I usually use my first planter as a potato farm, and I use the potatoes to make baked potatoes, and then I use the baked potatoes to farm to use culinary generators, and that fun is my early source of power. There's also magmatic dynamos, which I might do this time, which is a little bit different. I haven't used those yet in Agrarian Skies 2, but I used to use them a lot in Agrarian Skies 1, and they were really good. All right, so we need some, yeah, we need sand. So I'm gonna get a few sand because we need that to make our sugarcane seeds. They only grow on sand. Yeah, yeah. Actually, I was a programmer myself. Um, I actually went to school for programming, but I decided to change. I change careers because I just found that as good as programming is, and I've always like really enjoyed it. I just find that it gets a little bit I guess lonely because programming's like all by yourself all the time, you know. I found that anyways in my experience. I found that it was just not a thing for me. I wanted to do something more with people. So now I'm a real estate agent, which is why I have free time. Working for myself, my own boss. Okay, so we've got our dirt, we've got our sand. Let's get farming. So seeds. What seeds do we have? We have normal seeds. We have lettuce seeds. We have grass seeds we don't need. Potato seeds, cactus seeds, carrot seeds. I think we have some more potatoes we could get seeds from. And I thought I had sugarcane seeds, but maybe not. I don't think I have them. No, they're there. I have sugarcane seeds as well. Okay, so The sugarcane seeds we actually have to craft, I think, into, yeah, these kind of seeds. And there we go. Now from these 5 crops, I think I can get every crop. I'm not sure, but I think I can. So I'm gonna try to get pumpkins and watermelons from these seeds, and then go from there. So I need my mattocks, my crop sticks, and I'll just keep some torches, and I'll just uh, maybe just have my pickaxe equipped, and then we'll start off with sugarcane seeds. And let's look at what sugarcane seeds can mutate into. With poppy seeds, they can mutate. With pumpkin seeds, we don't have those yet. Melon seeds, bean seeds, lettuce seeds, they can make rhubarb. So we have lettuce seeds, I think. So we'll make rhubarb. We also have carrot seeds, and we can make scallions. And potatoes, we can make sweet potatoes. And seeds, we can make barley. So everything we have interacts with our sand except for, or our sugarcane except for our cactus seeds. So we use the other 3 types of seeds, or 4 types of seeds, to try and make new mutations off of our sugar canes. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to build a chest to store all of our farming, because we're going to have a ton of seeds when we're done here, and a lot of crops too. We'll take this chest, and we will, I guess we'll start our farm right here since there's water nearby, and we'll just dump the cactus seeds in there since we don't need them yet. Okay, so sugarcane, it's going to go in the middle, I guess. Actually, let's go right here. And then we need dirt, 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 and dirt, dirt. All right. Now just till all these. And now we can water them to make the water all moist, or the ground all moist. Okay, so we're going to need some more dirt. I'm going to actually get some more composting going. I'm going to need a lot of dirt for this. Yeah, if I do Blood and Bones, I might play hardcore. It'll be fun. But I'm waiting for Blood and Bones too. I'm not sure if it's there yet. Alright, so sugarcane seeds we're going to place right in the middle. And then on the sides we're going to do carrots, our normal seeds, our lettuce seeds, because all of these have crop interactions with our sugarcane seeds. There we go. Now we're just put farms all around. Actually, I might put sand here temporarily because I want to expand my sugarcane. I want more to spawn. Okay, so let's just start watering the sugarcane. It does take a little bit to get your first few seeds going, but after that should be fine. Actually, I should probably get the seed analyzer as well, even though I don't have the agricultural journal. To get that, I need a stone slab or a cobblestone slab, a wood slab, some sticks, some planks, and a stained glass pane. The stained glass pane is going to be a little bit annoying because I need 6 glass minimum. So actually, let's just take the sand out. And I think I have one more somewhere, maybe. No? And I'll just get one more sand, and then we'll just actually cook all that sand into glass, so we have some glass for our glass panes for our seed analyzer. There we go. 150 block. I don't know what that means. I'm trying to understand, but I don't get it. Yeah, it's crazy how entitled people have become about games updating and like, oh, one of my favorite games, Starbound, a lot of people hate, and the reason that people hate it has to do with the fact that it didn't update very fast. They decided they were going to slow down their development at one point to like rework some of the systems they didn't think were working very well. And so they kind of took some steps backwards in order to like really make the game better. And I think they succeeded. But so many people like just couldn't handle that. Like it was not okay. So they've had a lot of flack from that. But it's kind of gotten ridiculous how people are so like crazy mad about release dates not being met or stuff like that. Like game development is not exactly something that can go quick, or there's going to be more problems than the ones you fix. All right, so we have glass panes now. Got some sticks, and we need a slab of wood as well. So we go like that, and I think we have some cobblestone slabs in the basement. We'll grab those. Just need one. And then our glass pane. And I think a stick goes on the other side. And there it is, a seed analyzer. We're using that for our farm. All right, so got our sugarcane. It's mature. We need to get our other plants to maturity now before we can start breeding. So I'm going to do the potatoes first. And then we'll put right in the middle, we'll put 2 crop sticks, which will allow us to breed sweet potatoes. What game is that? And we got sweet potatoes first try. Sweet. Get see what I did there? Unintentional. Okay, so we can just tell how good our seeds are now, which is terrific. We don't need the sweet potatoes right this second, so we're just gonna leave them in our chest. So we still let's see what else we can make. Let's see if sweet potatoes can make anything. So sweet potato seeds are right here, and they can go with carrots to make tomatoes. That'll be good. So we're gonna take our sweet potato seeds and we're gonna plant them next to our carrots, which are right here. We'll grab those. We'll get some more dirt. Keep composting. I'm just going to be constantly composting during this process because I want more dirt. And I have lots of rotten flesh to compost. I should make a creative series. What do you mean by a creative series? Do you mean a creative series like the content is creative, or like I play the game in creative mode? Because creative mode is just kind of mind-numbing for me. I just I don't like it that much. It's the only thing we can make with sweet potatoes is tomatoes, so we'll just make that. It's the only interaction we can get. And we'll just water those too. They take players away from the main way of getting gold, start merging servers, and even stealing ideas from players. Yeah, I've seen games go routes like that, and it's kind of frustrating when you see a game mistreat its player base because the major like the people who are bringing in all your income are the people you're then mistreating. Like, why are you? How can you do that? It's kind of ridiculous. So I find that a problem with ArenaNet sometimes is that ArenaNet kind of decides that certain parts of their game they don't want people playing that much, or the rewards for certain parts are so good, and then they kind of make you have to do different things all the time to keep getting stuff. Like you don't get good rewards if you do the same thing twice, so you have to kind of spread out your gameplay. So I find that uh, it's kind of weird because you know your gamers want to do certain things in the game, but you're not letting them, like because you're not giving them any reward for when they do it. So I just went and made a rake really quick to rake out weeds if I get any. We're hoping for what was it again? I can't remember what's supposed to spawn here. Tomatoes! There it is. I remembered. Or it just grew. I'm actually just going to leave all of my mature plants mature for now because I might want to, in the future, breed something with them. So I'm just going to leave them all without harvesting them. I think after this we can remove the sugarcane though, because I think we've gotten all of the interactions with sugarcane, but I'm not sure. We'll check. So keep getting weeds on this one. Sometimes you get really unlucky. Weeds, weeds, weeds. Okay, actually, lettuce and I'm gonna check what they make because they might need a different block underneath. Oops. Sugarcane seeds and what was it that it makes with lettuce? So lettuce makes rhubarb on pod soil, fertilized soil. So it does work. It should work. You build really cool things that you probably never made before. Well, the thing is, I've pretty much made everything. I've I do use creative sometimes, but like I said, I mainly use it just for basically just for like making something I'm about to make, a machine I'm about to make, just to make sure I get it right, kind of thing. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't really like to just build endlessly because I prefer to actually get my resource generation to endless and then make whatever, which I've done in Agrarian Skies before. So when I get to that point, I'd like to actually make those things um, properly, or the like with resources I've farmed myself. So now seeds are the only thing we need to breed with our sugarcane, I think. Then we'll look through sugarcane's mutations to make sure we got everything. And we have a bunch of seeds now. We have a whole bunch of different ones: rhubarb, sweet potato. We have tomatoes. And after this, we'll have a different kind of seed. I think this one makes. Oh, I can't remember. Makes something. I can't remember. Well, like as much as some people love creative, it's just not my cup of tea. I mean, I love being able to test things. That's why I like creative. I don't really like making things in creative though. I just get bored. Barley, so that's it. We got them all. We got everything we wanted to get out of them. All of our seeds, and we'll quickly analyze those seeds. They're not going in a journal, unfortunately, because we don't have a journal. All right. So now we have barley, rhubarb, lettuce, and tomato. And we've got all of these have successfully grown crops breeded with something. So let's look up our sugarcane seeds again and see if there's anything else we can make with sugarcane seeds. With a poppy, we can make cactus. We already have cactus. With pumpkin, we can make a poppy. So we need to try and make pumpkin seeds for that one. With melon, we can make a dandelion. With beans, we can make coffee. Do I have bean? I didn't think I have beans, but no, I don't have beans yet. Okay, so we're not going to worry too much about this. Coffee, we have rhubarb. We can make rice with rye. We don't have rye yet. Scallions we got. Do we have scallions? I thought I had scallions. Nope, I didn't get scallions. So that's carrots. I missed one. I got sweet potatoes. There it is, scallions. And so I got all the crop things I can get from this. Yeah, don't you hate it when you have too much time put into something and you can't quit? All right, so we got some better carrot seeds. We'll use those in the future. All right, so the next thing we want to make is a dandelion. So a dandelion seed requires melon and sugarcane. We don't have melon yet, so pumpkin and carrot. And we don't have pumpkin yet, so carrot and potato. Okay, so carrot and potato we got. We can make a crop with those two. We'll make our pumpkins. So we're gonna get some more of our dirt since we have more right here. And we'll compost some more stuff. Do not eat leaves of a rhubarb stalk. I'm gonna guess that there's a really good reason for that. Poison? Okay, so we'll build right here. We'll put our carrots right here. And actually, we'll remove this torch for now, and we'll place a new one Let's stick one on the wall too. So we're gonna put some carrots right here. And let's make sure we water it so it's all wet soil. And we have better carrot seeds too, so sweet. Oh, weeds grew. There we go. So then carrots and potatoes will make us pumpkins. And we use those pumpkins to create melons, and we use those melons to create pop or dandelions. I'm actually like, this is a very interesting mod. I'm not like the biggest fan of this mod, but I do think it's an improvement. So we got pumpkin seeds already. Okay, so to make melon seeds out of pumpkin seeds, we need to put them with carrots. So our carrots are right here. I'm gonna make some more dirt. And I think we might have used up our zombie flesh. Yeah, we have 15 left, so we're gonna have to go get some more. We'll just leave the melons growing over here. Or the pumpkins, I mean. There we go. We'll go get some more rotten flesh. I'm sure we have plenty at our mob farm. Actually, let's kind of organize our inventory a bit so we know which drops we've picked up. It'll make it easier to dump them out. Kill all these guys. And we'll just dump this. Okay, I think we've got everything we can carry. So this time they didn't kill the torches, so improvement. I don't know why they didn't kill them this time. They killed them last time. Not too worried about it though. It's one of life's great mysteries. Okay, so we're just gonna take all of this rotten flesh back with us. Eventually, I should just make a hopper that feeds the barrels, and a pipe that pulls the stuff out, and I can just kind of dump all those stacks of zombie flesh in there to auto compost. But that'll be in the future. Unfortunately, don't have the resources for the pipes yet. Okay, back to our grind. Our farming grind. Red rhubarb has been grown outdoors. Pink has been grown in a hothouse. It's weird. You have a lot of random trivia about rhubarb. Is it like one of your favorite things? Rhubarb? You're a big fan of rhubarb? Hopefully this pumpkin seed will start growing sometime soon. It's just like maybe it's because the zombie head's watching it. It doesn't want to grow. No, please. The zombies are gonna eat me. Don't grow me. There we go. It started finally. Ah, stage 2 did not take as long as stage 1. It's 4:36. I'm actually probably gonna take a 5-minute break soon. Um, I'm just gonna grab a bite to eat, a small one, and use a washroom and stuff. And then I'm probably just gonna keep the stream going, due to the fact that uh, I don't really want to restart after because it's a lot of hassle to start a new stream. And you guys probably will have moved on to the next thing, so I'll just leave this one running. All right, we got melons. Sweet. Okay, so now we're gonna use our melons with I forget what to make dandelions, but we'll do that in a bit. Okay, so I'm actually gonna turn my macro on, and I'm going to get a hammer, and I'm just gonna smash cobblestone while I'm AFK for a few Won't be long. I'll be right back and back to it, I'm sure, before you even miss me. All right. So hopefully no mobs can spawn while I'm here. I don't think they can, but we're not sure. So macros are on and smash. All right, so I'll be back in 2 minutes, and then I'll continue. Maybe 3 minutes, maybe 4 minutes, maybe 5 minutes, something like that. A few minutes. All right, so I'm just going to be smashing gravel in the meantime, so that when I do get back, you won't have to wait for me to do that. All right, be right back. Sorry, I adjusted the mic a bit. And I'm back. And I didn't die. Yeah, the hiss out of nowhere. Funny story. The first time I was ever killed by a creeper in Minecraft, or the first time one ever snuck up on me, I guess, I was actually on Skype with some friends. Sorry. And I screamed, and both of them screamed out of the horror of my scream. So I made two friends scream for a creeper they didn't even see. That was great. That was back in beta, I think. Maybe it was in alpha actually. Might have been alpha. Good times. Alright, so now we need to grow our melon seeds, and we're gonna breed those with our sugarcane to get dandelions. All of this is to get feathers. We can grow the feathers instead of getting them from chickens since we can't get chickens. Alright, so we have those both grown, so let's start breeding them. Melons we don't need. Weeds we don't need. Whoops. Dandelions, there they are. Okay, so the dandelions we were going to use to make the orchid I think we needed to make. Was it the orchid? Maybe not. No, I don't think it was the orchid. The dandelions were important, so I can't remember what exactly we needed to make with dandelions. Well, let's see what we can make with what we have. So dandelions and blue orchids make daisies. Blue orchids need poppy, blue orchids need poppies and dandelions. So poppies are our next one. Pumpkins and sugarcane. Pumpkins are over here. Actually, I think we have some better pumpkin seeds, so we'll see which ones of these seeds are better. Grow those. There we go. That one's going to grow nice and fast, too. Growth +3. Sweet. Oops, we need those. We don't need these ones. We'll just place those where our melons were. Alright, and we'll just grow these super fast growing pumpkins. You were Skyping and I heard a hiss, and you just said, That's great. Yeah, those creepers, man, if they get you by surprise, it's very horrifying. Alright, so we actually got a lot of gravel while we were doing that. I'm gonna drop that gravel up here for now. It took up all my inventory space. Alright. Well, keep trying. Come on, poppies. Is it poppies? There they are, poppies. Okay, so poppies, we go with dandelion seeds. So we'll take both of those, and we will use this area with the, well, let's check carrots first. Carrots, carrot seeds breed with, we got sugarcane already, we've got pumpkin already, we got melon already. Beets we don't have. We don't have radishes either. Parsnip we don't have. We don't have beets. Scallions we have. Tomatoes we have. And what Chick-fil-A we don't have. But we need tulips, which we need. So forget the carrots. We don't need carrots right now. We can get rid of those. Let's identify these pumpkin seeds. I don't know why they're unidentified still. See if they're any good. These ones are growth +4. Sweet. These ones are even better than those ones. Lots of great ones. Just quickly check all these seeds so that we don't have to do it in the future. Lettuce seeds, dandelion seeds, poppy seeds. Okay, and anything we don't need, so the melon seeds, the lettuce seeds, we'll put away. And the lettuce crops we got, and the watermelon crop we got, we'll put those away too. Oh, the pumpkin crop too. Lots of good crops. When you wake up and you look out to find one glaring at you through your glass. I hate it when they're like hiding next to your door and you just walk out and then they blow up. And you didn't see it. Creepers. They're like the most genius thing in Minecraft. You ever realize that? Like, that's like probably the thing that makes this game So good. It's like build stuff, and we're gonna put griefers in the game. The morph mod, yeah. So we have tomatoes, so we don't need sweet potatoes because we have all of the things you could possibly make out of sweet potatoes. So that's perfect. We'll put those away too, and we'll make our poppy right here, and our dandelions right here. Once we have these going, I think they make the thing we need to breed with our dandelions. Oh, dandelions are just the normal yellow flowers. What do poppies look like? Purest form of a troll. Yeah, they are. It's funny because uh, they're so trolly, and yet everyone like they're really such a good part of the game. Like even though they're just like basically at the time it was just Notch being like, "Lol, you guys, I'm gonna just troll you." Blue orchid seeds. We got those now finally. Now those I think we need to make our feather. So let's look at our feather seeds and find out how to make them. Feather. So the featherlight seeds you make with daisies and demala. So the daisies you use the blue orchid and the dandelion. So that's what we need them for. Perfect. We've got them. We'll just grow our blue orchids, and then we'll make with our daisies. We will make our with our dandelions. We'll make our daisies. And then we just need one more type of seed, and we can finally make our feather. All this for feather. We've been breeding crops for like 20 minutes already, maybe more. Maybe I've already been at 30 or 40 minutes. Okay, so here we go. Finally for daisies. No, blue orchids. For daisies. Please, daisies. Yes, daisies! Woo! We got them! Alright, we'll quickly check out all these seeds that are unidentified, and then we'll drop them back in their chest. So we don't need any of them. Okay, so now we don't... I'm not sure we don't need the blue orchid or stuff yet. So featherlights need diamala, which means we need diamond ore. How do we get a diamond ore? Oh man, we have to go to the nether? I think I have to go to the nether. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. So yeah, we need a diamond ore to get feathers. Stupid feather seeds. That's crazy. This is gonna be an adventure. But we have all the other seeds we need, so I'm just gonna remove the flowers, I guess. We'll check out the daisy seeds and the blue orchid seeds. And we'll just dump all this stuff in. Oh, you get dyes from those too when you break them. That's cool, so I can farm dyes like that. I like that. Okay, so I think we're done farming for now because now we know we need to go to the nether because I didn't check that at first. I probably should have. So I need to make obsidian. So I guess I'll make an iron bucket to start making obsidian. But I need to... This is mining level iron. It won't be able to mine obsidian. What if I make a extruder? How expensive are those? So I need copper, and I'm going to need tin. So I can make this as long as I have copper and tin. I don't. I have enough for 1 copper, or 2 copper. That's enough for 1 gear. Actually, no, it's enough for half a gear. I don't even have enough for 1 gear. Tin, I have enough for gears. So why don't we try the auto sieve then? No, I'll just type in sieve. There, automatic sieve. So the automatic sieve needs electrum, which means I need silver and gold, and it needs invar. Silver and gold. Gold we have 1 of. Silver we have 0 of. So we're going to need to try and get gold and silver first. Lucky for me, I farmed gravel. So I'm going to have to sit here and like AFK, AFK Civ again. Yeah. That's hilarious. Morph mod. Oh, I think we just got something. Maybe it's silver. So my inventory is kind of full, so I'm gonna dump some stuff. It is silver, sweet. So we got first silver. Uh we need at least 4 gold and 4 silver. That'll be enough. Because it's 50-50 for those. I don't know if this is enough gravel to get that much because they only have a 2% chance to spawn. Unfortunately, they're very low. Let's just dump anything that stacks in here. Not a whole lot stacks. Cobblestone stacks, but I mean, forget this. Um, let's throw the cobblestone away. Let's get rid of it. 2 cobblestone is useless. Okay, so I'll just kind of organize my inventory a bit, just so everything, all my drops will go in one place. It's easier. And we'll back to sieving. Ugh. You know, what I really like about Agrarian Skies is that everything's kind of tiered. So like you in the early game you can't get things like feathers. Feathers are hard to get, and through every method they're hard to get. Like getting the chickens is hard, but there's some quests you can get eventually to get the chickens. Um, but before you can get the chicken eggs, I think you actually need to have a feather. So you have to find a way to get a feather um, without a chicken egg. You actually I have eggs, but there's a problem with that too. He ran right into you while you were disguised as the Ender Dragon, or you were morphed into the Ender Dragon. That's funny. Man, I need more silver. This is so boring just sitting here sieving. I'm not even playing. You just get my PlayStation controller, just turn around and start playing. This is the only thing I don't like about Agrarian Skies. It's just like, but I feel like even though the grind at the beginning is so like lame, it's actually really good because it makes you want to automate. Like the first thing you want to do is get that auto sieve. It is 50 for a week. I can understand why. You might have deserved that one. All right, do we have any more? We got some gold, so that's good. Don't think we got any more silver. So up to 3 gold. They both have a 2% chance to spawn, but I always find the silver takes a lot longer. I don't know why. Not quite sure. Should be equal, but apparently you get way more gold than silver. There's an undying zombie in my mob farm right now. I don't like the sounds of that. Actually, I should go level up my throwing knife some more on the undying zombie. We'll do that. Got my throwing knives. I got platinum. I don't need platinum either. It's annoying when you get silver. Wow. It's annoying when you get silver when you need gold. Well, or when you get a platinum when you need silver. I mean, I always find that I get more platinum than I get silver. I'm like, ah, why? Why silver? Okay, flint. I think there's some over there. There's a little bit here. I'll take it with me. So these are about half leveled. There's not really going to be enough enemies to level them, but we'll at least get some levels. Oh, there's an enderman in there. I gotta be careful. Don't want to hit him. Zombies only. The Undying actually regenerates health, and I think he also causes other enemies nearby to regenerate health. As crazy as that is. Alright, tons and tons of drops. How are these doing? They're now at almost 500. Not bad, they're almost gonna level. Ooh, an Enderman. Ender Pearl? No. It'll be much better when there's hoppers here because there seems to be a lot of enemies dying by themselves, whether or not some survive. Those ones will just despawn anyways, so it's not such a big deal. Every time I see this, it's so funny. Like the knife is just like sticking into his hand. He pulls it out of himself to throw it. Looks like it hurts, man. Uh, your your personal project is making a massive armor stand with leather armor on it. That's hilarious. You made this giant armor stand just to put fake, they're the worst leather armor. uh, should put like wooden armor on it. Actually, I've been meaning to play more Terraria, like get back into it. But I started doing a Let's Play with my wife on Terraria, and she's not as interested in it as I am. So unfortunately, and she's kind of addicted to some TV shows at the moment. So we end up watching TV instead of playing video games. But unfortunately, we haven't continued. We played, I think, 2 videos worth of Terraria only. I kind of want to. I haven't gone to the end of Terraria in a really long time. Like, I think the last time I did it was like 1.1, and it's 1.3 almost. I think it'll be 1.3 at the end of this month. I think. It'll be lots of fun. Lots of fun. I'm probably gonna do the day that 1.3 comes out. I'm probably gonna do a stream of 1.3. I think it should be soon. So tell me, do you prefer to watch things on a stream or do you prefer to watch things on video? And why? Silver. Gold. So we've got 2 more silver to go and we've got our Electrum. Then we'll make our Electrum gear and we have the ability to make an auto sieve. Nice. Sieving forever. I don't even think I'm gonna get silver. Like, I think that I've sieved through like 2 stacks and a bit of gravel, and I'm not even gonna get enough to make 1 stupid silver. Ugh. Come on, please. Have mercy on me. I want to make like something really big and make it hollow and have a base inside and no one will know about it. Just think it's like something really cool. Actually, the first thing I ever made in Minecraft, it was before we even had um it was before we even had survival mode or SMP. I think it was before I ever played SMP or even single player. Before I even played Minecraft, the story mode, because I don't even think it existed yet. Minecraft was like just like a arena where you just built something, and I remember building a giant Death Star the first time I ever played, and everybody wanted in. It's like that was amazing. I should make another Death Star. It was so good. It's a two-part answer. Well, let's hear it. Start with part one, and then go to part two. So we got 6 gold before we got 4 silver, of course. So we're gonna have to farm some more, unfortunately. Lame. Um, don't think that I could possibly get enough silver otherwise. Well, I have 1 crushed, 1 powdered, and 1 broken. Let's see what happens if we melt them. How much does it give you? If you melt broken silver, doesn't tell you. Let's see, molten silver. There. Um, can you put those in? Maybe you can't put them in anymore. You used to be able to. Okay. So it depends what you're doing. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna hammer stuff. Back to hammer! So how are you liking my stream? You've been here for a while, so I imagine you're enjoying it. Even though I'm just spending a lot of the time like hands off talking. Just trying to get my autosave, then I'll never have to do this again. Until the next time I lose my map because I'm pathetic. Ooh, we have a venomous skeleton inside our mob farm now, so I'm actually gonna go kill that guy. He sounds fun. We'll come back for you, Civ. So, got our flint throwing knives. I really like the aimer for the throwing knives. Kind of gives you like a little uh, closing down, so you can kind of tell when it gets to full power and you can throw it. It's cool. The throwing knives and the shuriken are both very well made weapons. I think that they're probably my favorite 2 weapons in the game right now. Dumping off all the good stuff. We can finally make a glowstone. Be a good test. Let's see if these monsters will break the glowstone. Alright. I'm just gonna block this off for now. I'm not even using the stone killer, so I'm just gonna remove it. So we'll see if that we come back and that glowstone's still there, we'll know it works. It's gone. Oh well. It's not such a big deal. You enjoy seeing the steps being taken to get to a goal. Yeah, a lot of people do that these days, and I never really did that in my old stream. I always like showed everything that I did the whole way there. I like that. I mean it's not as popular because today it's all about the quick fix, but it's my style. What can I say? I'm old-fashioned. uh, if you can call that old-fashioned. These days you can, I guess. I'm getting old. Alright, so what do we have? We have sheep Sponge. We have some eggs. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my cobblestone and I'm gonna try and make a little chicken coop that they drop eggs out of, but they can't get out of. Not really sure how well I can do this, but we'll give it a whirl. I think I made a bucket earlier, did I? Maybe I didn't. Either way, I could always use a second bucket, so not a big deal. I'll just make another one. Since I seem to have misplaced mine, if I did make one. So we're gonna take some water. And now I think that chickens stay on top of the water. Um, they used to anyways. I'm not sure if they still do, but so what I usually do is I make like a big room with water in it, and I put 2 or 3 layers of water so they won't drown. And then I put a river underneath that like brings all the eggs somewhere. So a mob farm's right here. We'll just maybe build it to the side here. And we don't need a very big path getting there, just a small one. It doesn't need to be like the mob farm. It's just kind of a small farm on the side. Yeah. Yeah, I understand what you mean. It makes sense. I kind of like doing both though, because since I'm making content, I kind of like to do both. And the reason I like to do both is because I find that people watch the other one more. It's not necessarily that I like it more, but a lot of people like to not see all of the grindy in between stuff. Um, unfortunately. So unfortunately, I do sometimes have to go the other route as well, just to if I want anyone to watch me. But I think I like better not having to do that. It's more appealing to me, I think. Okay, so we're gonna make a river here. And then we'll put, or hopefully we'll get a chicken with one of these eggs and it will spawn safely into our chicken farm and stay in there. If it doesn't stay in there, it's defeating the purpose, but sometimes they don't. Mobs can be a little bit tricky. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's enough for a river. And we'll go like that. All right, so now we're gonna have all of our drops are gonna come down into this channel, and then we will get them from there. Chicken on a hopper, yeah, that actually is a good idea. I'm gonna do that. I like that better. So I'll just have the yeah, forget this. I'll use this later for something else or something. I'll just leave it for now. But yeah, chicken on a hopper. That's a good idea. Definitely gonna use that one. You don't mind if I use it, right? I'm not stealing your ideas. I am, but I'm not, right? It's not. It's just I'm allowed permission. I don't want to upset you. You stole my chicken idea. How dare he? Okay, so now we have a mob spawner enemy down here. So I'm gonna take out the Enderman. Oh man, I got one-shotted by a vampiric angry zombie. One-shotted. I was nowhere near him. Ah! This mob farm is just getting me killed over and over again. It's a pain in the butt. Where's my pot? I'm gonna eat before I go in there. And do I have any defense armors? No, I do not. So I'll just put golden boots on. I gotta make some armor, but it's kind of hard because I don't have resources yet. I always lose too many of my lives before I get to the automated. Rope the chicken. Can you do that? Is there a rope to hold up a chicken? That would be amazing, but I don't think there is. Give me my weapon and get me the heck out of here. Okay. Now, where was I? Right, murder. There's a grim zombie. I don't think I have my throwing knives. I think I got too many mob drops. So we'll dump those off and see if I can find my throwing knives to kill him with. I really, the thing that sucks is when Endermen spawn in here, and then there's zombies in here as well, and the zombies for some reason can sometimes hit me. Okay, so they did break the glowstone, if you noticed. We actually have enemies in the hole right now, and some of my items are stuck. So it looks like I'm gonna have to get serious, go to the next level of combat or something. I don't know. Gonna have to kill a lot of enemies in here. Gonna kill all the zombies. Gotta kill the Enderman. There's gonna be zombies in the hole too. Um, my bucket. You can kind of hear them down there moaning. So glowstone's a no-go. Block that off so no more enemies can get in there. See if we can grab the ender pearl. Yep. Okay, so now I have to go back underground and take care of the enemies down there. It's revenge time. Back off, jerks. Whew, that was close. That last one almost got me. Okay, I have some. So my glowstone gave me back 2 of my glowstone pieces. Stupid jerks. And I think they broke the ladder too. There, yeah, they broke the ladder too. Stupid zombies. I need to pick it up. There. And that'll be our way out. There's too much stuff on the ground. I have an extra chest here. Why don't I place that down over here? So many things. So many drops. Uh, Same thing you use on a horse. Oh, so you can use that rope to hang things up? Ooh, these ones have protection. I'm gonna use these ones. Those are the ones I had on before, actually, I think. Okay, let's get out of here. Stupid witch. Whew, that was tough. I lost another one of my precious lives. So the rope you're talking about, what's it called? Uh, because I don't see rope. Is it lead? Is this thing the lead? Need string and a slime ball? I'm just gonna get out of here. I'm I'm at too much risk. We have the things to make a chicken over a hole, so we'll do that if we can get lucky and get a chicken. With a bucket. So yeah, so I needed a chest and I had made it, but then I used it, so I'll just make another one. They can't break lava. It's true. It's true they can't break lava. That's a good light source. You're right. Um, I'll go see if I can get some. I wonder if they'll break the glass over lava. Probably not, but we'll try that. We'll try glass over lava. Let's just dump some more. I always want to refill these crucibles when I take lava out of them, so I have some next time. This thing like already filled itself back up with cobblestone. I was trying to get rid of the cobblestone, extra cobblestone, and it's already full. Okay, so I'm gonna come down here, and so the lava will have to be here. So I'm actually going to do, no, that one has to stay as a block. I'm gonna do half slabs right here. And I'll put another one right here. And then I'm gonna have to open it up and drop lava in the hole. It will be fine because if any enemies go in, they'll just burn. Okay, so here comes the tricky part. I gotta place the lava. In the hole. Oh, that's the wrong place. Crap. Quick, 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 quick. No time to waste. I'll just place the slab here for now. Alright, so I want the lava to go in this hole instead. Like that. Put it right there. Then we just put glass on top. Actually, can I just put a pane? I can probably just put a pane. Man, that mini zombie almost got me. This is such a crazy mod pack, man. I always feel like I'm in grave danger. Okay, I'm actually gonna put a block over this because it's starting to tick me off. No! Oh, oh, that was close. I'm ready for you, evil enemies. Stay back. Whew. That was close. Alright, well, there should be light in there from now on. I think we're good. So we can leave this for now. I'm still scared of mini zombies. They can get out of the hole. Actually, let's turn off our death point. Now we have 5. Unfortunately. Alright, so yeah, chicken in a hole was the next thing we were gonna do, right? Chicken in a hole. Wonderful chicken in a hole build. Chickens are violent in this mod pack now. They weren't before in the previous versions, but they are now. In Agrarian Skies 1, I don't think they were violent, but they are now. They want you dead. You put a chest in the middle of that. And hopper. Okay, so we'll just put... We don't need a chest under the hopper right now. I guess we will make a chest under the hopper. We don't really need it, but it just looks better. Okay, and then we'll go down and make our chicken farm thingy down here. So let's see if we have any cobblestone over here. I might not. Yeah, if the glass does break, they just burn. It's true. Yeah, works. I'm gonna check actually how much iron I have. I have 18 iron. Each hopper takes yeah, each hopper takes 5, so I can make 3, and I need 9 total in order to finish off this build. Okay, we'll put Mr. Chicken over here. We'll put his chest right here. Okay, and his hopper right here. Okay, so we're gonna put the chicken here. Make sure he's blocked in. I'm actually gonna make some ladders to get around. I keep misplacing my crafting thingy. Did I throw it away? I think I might have thrown it away by accident. I guess I'll just make a crafting table for this area. No, it's right there. I see it in my inventory now. I'll still make a crafting table for this area. It just makes things easier. Okay, get some ladders. We use those to get up there. Okay, so we'll just go up one more just to make sure it can't get out. And we'll dump a torch in there. Slab the top. I'm actually going to put him in from the top, so I better do that after. The last slab. Okay. If all works according to plan, we'll get a chicken with one of our 4 eggs. And we will have a little egg farm. Come on! Ah, we didn't get one. Oh well, we'll just leave this for the future. No dice. Bad luck. I like get so tempted by the drops in here. I always want them. Because I'm always like, maybe there's redstone. There's ender pearls and stuff too. It's dangerous, but the drops, they're so amazing. Oh nice, I have a stack of ender pearls now. Sweet. Great news. Might be the bugged version? What's the bugged version? I've never heard of the bugged version. Okay. So we're going to leave our iron ore because I don't want to lose it by accident. And we were making a electrum, so we need silver. We'll try another 20 blocks or so, see if we can't get 2 more silver. Don't think we will, but you never know. Let's sort our inventory again. Makes things easier. Come on, silver. I need some silver. Need some silver here. I really appreciate some silver. If you craft quest items, the book will not register them. Oh, yeah, I think I've had that problem before. That doesn't really matter, though. I just use manual detect. So I was wondering, if you would want to watch me play something else for a while. I'm gonna be going in about 45 minutes or so. Uh, I got Hearthstone. What else do I usually stream? I can stream Starbound or Terraria. Or let me just quickly look through the games I've done that I have set up already, because I don't want something I haven't set up already. But I've got Don't Starve. I've got Diablo 3, Elite Dangerous. If there's any of those you'd prefer to watch for a little while, because I could probably take a break here. I won't if this is what you want to watch, though, because you're the only person here. It's your call. All right. Yeah, I need silver still. I got 8 gold before I got I got 8 gold before I got 4 silver. That's so painful. So painful. What if I could make silver? I think I probably need a silver block, right? Yeah, I probably need another silver ore to make normal silver in order to make the seeds, right? Don't Starve is a good game. Yeah, I can play Don't Starve if you like. Actually, I've been testing out playing Don't Starve with one of these. It's a little bit harder, and I'm not used to it yet, so you might see some hilarious deaths. So if you want me to switch over to that, I'll switch over to that. I love Don't Starve. Don't Starve. There we go. So let's just switch our camera over to Don't Starve. And we're out of Minecraft. Oh, that's the wrong Don't Starve. Don't Starve is this one. Oh, it seems to be having an issue, so I'll just close it and try it again. Yeah, I know Nether Ore tends to blow up. It's kind of annoying. Last time the game did not start, it was likely caused by a mod, so all mods have been disabled. The mods I use are not anything that I think would break the game, so I'll just switch it back on. I use display food values, range checker, geometry placer. Nothing that changes the game really. I had some other ones I tried out, but none of them were balanced enough. Smart crockpot just lets you see the crockpot recipes as you make them. I kind of like temperate caves, but I find it buggy. Wormhole marks. Where's my beefalo? Which I configure to make sure that it doesn't show me any giants. Wall gates I like. They don't really change anything. Sticky recipe's okay, but I'm not gonna put it on. And that's the mods I use. Let's see if one crashes the game. Nope, it's all good. And we will, I guess, start a new game. Let's go controllers. We're gonna go with my controller, PlayStation 4 controller here. So we have these default keys. So left trigger opens your crafting, right trigger opens your inventory. See, I'm just gonna check that it's working. Can you actually see the video right now? Is it showing you Don't Starve? Because I have had problems with it in the past. I haven't actually checked. Oh yeah, it looks like it's working. You can see Don't Starve, right? Correct? I think so. Okay, so there's a lot of keys here. I'll just try it and see what it's like. I played it once before, but I didn't do very well. So I'll start a new game, and I'll show you how I play Don't Starve. First of all, I go random character. And second of all, I take the world and I set it to my preset 1. Preset 1, everything's all green. I don't know what's going on then. Let me refresh my stream and I'll see what I can see. Was it all working before I alt-tabbed? See, on my screen it shows it actually shows that it's showing the game. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, so on my screen it shows the game. You should be able to see it. I can see the stream myself. So the world size, as I was saying about the information, you can just refresh your stream if it's not working, but it's working for me. So the world size is huge. Caves are on. You start in autumn or spring. You have more skeletons. You have more or less carrots and less berries. You have less rabbits. You have more spiders, more tree ants, more poison perch, more Krampus, more all of the giants. So it's more deadly stuff. Oh, it's all green, isn't it? It's all good. You got me. You got me. Yeah, I got you. I understand. So, I don't change anything from this. I just take this as my world gen. That's my preset, and then I play random. And the only character I don't play is Weather because extra spiders makes it too easy. And actually, I'm gonna turn the volume down because the game is extremely loud, which means you guys are probably deaf and can't hear me at all. And yeah, I know that my stream does delay a bit, so it's just naturally like that whenever you stream. It tends to be like that. Okay, so I got Wolfgang. My highest time with Wolfgang staying alive is not that long. I usually don't live very long with him. There we go. So that's as quiet as I can make it. Hopefully it's good enough. If you can't hear me over the sounds, let me know. Okay, it's not. Let's just, okay, vibrations enabled. That's fine. I can accept that. Okay, and continue. There we go. Okay, so here we are using the controller. It takes a little bit of getting used to. Whoever is tame compared to the lumberjack. Yeah, I feel like with extra spiders on, there's just spider dens everywhere. It's just way too hard. So before the first night with Wolfgang, I want to get lots of food. Unfortunately, I'm on a world where there's not a lot of food, so finding a Koalifant trek as fast as possible is probably a good idea. And exploring. Wolfgang's annoying because he always gets hungry. But he's really strong, so he's got that going for him. His sanity is also a huge issue. It's always draining. Anything's near you, you drain. So I think that with more spiders on, I think he has one of the hardest times because he's always scared because there's always spiders near him. Alright, so let's craft an axe. Looks like there's just a tiny little path here. I wonder where it leads. Really like the music. Actually, I'm just gonna check really quick if I can edit. Yeah, I can edit the name, so I'll put Don't Starve. Wolfgang as the name of the stream now. Let's chop down a tree. Yeah, I know. He's pretty much the best combat in the game, right? But I find that the trade-off early game for his power is too much. Like you have to kind of wait before you start using his power. Because if you don't have food and sanity recovery, the next morning you wake up and you're basically dead. You got nothing. We've got a good amount of basic starting resources. I'm just gonna make some torches here. It does take me a little bit of getting used to the controls, but I kind of like it after. I find it you kind of have a little bit more control, much quicker at your fingertips, because it's a lot easier to remember how to do things on a key. On a keyboard, or then on a keyboard, I find that on the keyboard you're switching between whether you're clicking on things and using WASD a lot. Whereas controller, you can't do that. So if I need to equip this torch I'm on, I equip it with the D-pad. Okay, easy. I think you can more quickly get things on and off too. Ooh, green cap, sweet. Okay, so I think I have enough twigs and grass. I'll probably collect some more wood. Maybe one more of each of these. Probably should eat something. Oops. So there's a way to focus on your inventory. There we go. And you can do that. And that pauses the game, which is nice. What is the story of Don't Starve? The story of Don't Starve is basically you get pulled from our world and put into this other world by some black things, they're like hands, and there's a person who's already kind of been brought to this world before you called Maxwell, and he basically wants to prevent you from getting to him, because if you get to him, you're going to kill him and take his place. So you don't know this at the beginning. You learn this all throughout the game in adventure mode, which is a mode you can get to by playing sandbox and finding a door. So the door is like basically leading you to worlds that get you closer and closer to Maxwell. Okay, so we've got some rain happening here. Not a big fan of rain. Gonna grab a pickaxe and get some rocks while we're here. Okay, so I can't carry niter. I can eat these petals and take it instead. Get another rock or two. So you're basically Don't Starve is basically about not starving, but there's also the ability to kind of try to escape your predicament, and in doing so you end up making it worse. If you finish the storyline anyways. One more rock, see if we can get it in before night. We'll have enough to make our fire when we decide where we want to set up camp. Yeah, he's sort of a ruler. And bam. Okay, so just check our map really quick. I'm gonna zoom in right here. Whoops, that's not a zoom in, that is. So far we haven't seen too much. I'm just gonna follow the path to the end for now. We are in a very large world, so it does mean things like beefalo are harder to find. So you have to be a little bit more good at exploring, and you have to explore more often than you maybe usually would. So it looks like we have a pig village here. Maybe? Maybe not? Nope, just a pig. I thought that because of the change in turf, it meant the pig village was here. Okay, so we're actually having some problems with staying warm, so I'm going to light this on fire. And we'll just quickly heat back up. And we'll continue on our way. Oh, this looks like it might be a pig village though. Yes, it is. Okay, so we have a pig village up here. We'll see if the pig king's here. It looks like there's a lot of pig houses, so that's good. This would be a good place to set up a base. Oh man, I'm being chased and I'm freezing. I need something to set on fire. Whatever. It's gonna cause a forest fire, but it's raining, so it won't go that far. Or it shouldn't go that far. Whew. This is a rough start because of the rain. I guess I'm in spring. Starting in spring is a pain in the butt. Let's just eat all this stuff. Oh no! Target inventory. The pause saved my life there. Hello guys, how's everyone doing? Yeah, an English speaker. There's a lot of people streaming that are in English. Gets that way sometimes. Oh man, freezing again. No, no, my torch. Oh no. I unequipped it by accident. Big mistake. Don't die. I don't want to die. And I'm gonna set this on fire. Whew. This is a rough night. Raining and it's cold. So now we got lots of pigs, and they're fighting spiders for us. Don't eat the monster meat, guys. Don't eat the monster meat. Sweet. Getting some drops off of this. So this is a great place to set up a base. There's pigs right next to spiders, so they can get us some extra monster meat and some silk and stuff like that. Oh, there's bees too. And it's spring because the bees are all being violent. And then we're gonna get honey too. Man. Drop more honey. Don't hurt me. Fight them. We'll leave the silk because the pigs won't eat that. I think they'll eat honey. I'm just eating everything because I'm really hungry right now. Oh, meat! They killed one of the pigs. Sweet. I'm such a bad person. Oh, what did he eat? Oh, he ate the meat. I accidentally gave it to him. I'm not really used to the controls on my controller yet, so I'm getting used to it still. So they killed all the bees. Look at that. Tons of stingers everywhere. I got a little pig following me now. And there's reeds right next to the base too? And a swamp? If there's enough, like, this is a really good place to set up. The only thing is I don't have beefalo. Beefalo are like life or death in summer. Maybe we can find them through this wormhole, that would be perfect. And looks like we found something. Let's see where we are. So we're actually on the route. I actually passed this already. So no beefalo yet. I'm gonna try going north from here, see if we can find any. If there's any in any of the fields nearby, we're good. We're good to go. Definitely setting it up as our house if that's the case. We still need gold too. We don't have any science right now. Well, I'm gonna eat. Oh man, I'm freezing. I'm freezing during the day in spring. This is terrible. Spring is like the worst thing ever. To start, if you start in spring, you're going to summer. You have to get find. Ooh, I'm mighty. You have to find all the resources you need to survive summer, which is way harder than surviving winter first. Because starting in spring is just bad. Let's take some spiders out. Whoops! Almost killed my own pig. Did nothing. Pathetic. Lame pig. Actually, I'm gonna take this spider den right out. Get the silk from it. I don't really need to worry about killing spider dens because there's more spiders on. I'm more worried about running out of resources or something. Let's drop this, pick up the carrot and eat it. Keep ourselves mighty. We'll take out some more spiders. There's another den right here. There's the other thing is since we're living near pigs, monster meat, very, very good. Oh man, moose and goose. Ah! Please finish. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Moose goose. Oh no, my axe is broken. Oh yeah, I found another one randomly though. That lucky random axe. I would have had no weapon. Alright, so I think we got enough sip now. I got 9. That's pretty good. We didn't even get hit killing all those spiders. I'm starting to go insane though, because I am Wolfgang. So we'll try and pick some flowers. Maybe get a the garland that gives you sanity. That's good. Ooh, a puffy vest. That's like the worst possible thing I could have gotten. But it actually will help a little bit because of the rain. It does have some rain thing, but it's like not at all useful since unfortunately we are in spring. Whoops, I want to actually drop all my pine cones. I don't need them. Whoops, I want to eat the berries, that's why. And these seeds, I guess I'll keep the seeds for later. Let's see what we've seen. So we've already seen this whole area, so I'm going to cut back across this way. We're back in the starting zone. Moose goose spawned right next to me. If you get too close to him, he gets violent, so. The Fluffy Vest is like, it would be so great if we had started in fall, but it's kind of just mediocre at this point. It'll help us get through spring, but spring's okay. I think we can manage spring. It's summer we're worried about. Flowers? No. Okay, so it looks like we might be able to find some gold up here. No, it's the checkered biome. There's a graveyard. Maybe there'll be some gold lying around. We can get our science machine. Yes, there's gold right there. Perfect. Oh, there's 3 of them. Nice. Let's just eat these seeds and we'll grab gold. Okay, big trouble. Big problem. I only have 1 torch and it's almost dead. And you can't pause while you craft, so. I need... This is the part where I wish I was using my mouse because I can hold an item. Okay, so I'm gonna drop... I need to drop something. No. I'm gonna die. There we go. I need to drop something in fast. I need to decide what am I gonna drop. Actually, why don't I just make a fire? Yeah, let's just make a fire. And we can turn our torch off. We cook the monster meat. And our caps, which will give us a little bit of sanity, save us a little bit. Now we'll just pick everything up. Okay, so we can eat these 2. Help with the sanity problems we're having. We got rain again. As you can see, our water bar is going up a lot slower now that we have the puffy vest. So that's one of the good things about it. This stupid rain, though. I guess we'll add a little bit of fuel to the fire. Okay, so we probably want to keep the axe equipped. I'm going to want to try and find a garland because the sanity drain is high. I might have to go back for the garland, but I probably have to go back to head back to the pig base eventually anyways, where I'm going to set up. So I'll just keep moving forward for now. Trying to lose sanity less by staying close to the fire, but it's not really helping. Alright. See, our water bar hasn't even gotten back up to soggy yet, even though we've been in the rain for a while now. So I think that the fluffy vest does do a good amount of water reduction. With one more item on for water, I think you're pretty much immune. So it's pretty good. Okay, nothing good yet. No gold still. Well, no gold rocks anyways. I haven't found a single gold rock. Found a little bit in the graveyard, so we got that, but... Ah, there's a gold rock. Speak of the devil. Get some gold. I think I might have enough now. Gold, but this is gonna break my pickaxe. Just make another one. It's kind of weird to pick stuff up on a controller since I'm not used to it. Okay, here we go. If this is not a koali font, I'm gonna cry because I have no way to deal with the hounds right now, and there's only like a 5% chance or 3% chance or something of them spawning in the first little while. So if I get the hound, I'm gonna be very, very hurt. It's gotta be koali. Come on, koali. The other thing is it's raining, so I can't actually stop and get this gold right now, or I'll lose the track. The tracks will actually disappear during the rain. It gives you a message that the tracks have been lost. That's why spring kind of sucks. Another reason why spring sucks. There's our next one. Hopefully we find him soon, because the longer it takes you to find him, the more chance it is of losing the track. Sometimes even if you just follow the tracks, you'll lose it. And often I'll leave the koali fonts for later, because sometimes I make like a farm or something. I just put them all in a pen. They create a lot of poop. And also you can just kill them if you need food. Okay, he's good. We got him. Oh, it's a koali font. Perfect. Alright, so we're going to need one more axe, probably, to kill this guy. Make sure we have another one ready to go. And I've never done this with a controller, so this could be a fail. I'm not going to wait till he sleeps like some people do. I'm actually going to try and attack him by pushing him into a wall. Like this. And then he gets kind of stuck. Run! Die, koali font! The turkey? Okay, so turkeys come out of berry bushes. When you farm berries, sometimes a turkey will pop out and they will eat the berries that are nearby. So, okay, so I got him without getting hit, but I have no room for his drops. So I'm gonna eat all these random petals that I was gonna make a garland with, because forget it. And I'm gonna grab all this stuff, and now I need this trunk too. So kind of hard to decide. You know what? Why don't I drop the boards and just come back and get them another time? I'm not too worried about wood. And I want to keep my logs so I can make fire. Okay. So I've pretty much finished exploring this area. I have a good idea that it's going to loop back up, but I'm going to run north just to double check. Just run up this way and make sure that there's nothing else here. And then follow the edge back towards the pig town. It's kind of not going the greatest. Oh, wow. I ran into a war. Oh, I got one. Oh man, it's a three-way war. I'm actually gonna camp here because there's so much food. Don't even think about it. I will kill you. I will wreck you. I need lots of food, so I'm gonna eat all this. Hey, the pigs won. Okay, so I want to keep the pig away. I'll just kill him. Okay. Because he's gonna eat all the meat. Eating all the steaks. Okay, so I'll drop the qualifying trunk for now. Actually, I could just cook it. I don't really need to worry about it. It's cooked nose. I don't know if it gives you sanity. I want to say it gives you sanity, but I don't think it does, so. Koali front trunk steak, not sure. Okay, so we'll add some fuel to our campfire. There's lots of food nearby. I'll drop these and collect the fish and cook those. Whatever, I'll eat the fish and the frog legs. They're just small food. I'll just bring everything back and drop it. For now. There's some ice here. That's going to be important since we have our next season will be summer. Try to collect some ice while we're here. Okay, so we've suffered a lot of from inventory being full, so I'm just going to make the science machine right now. Like, I'm not even going to bother going to a base. I'll just make it and get myself my backpack because I need it really bad. There it is. It's not equipped, right? Where is it? There it is. It didn't auto-equip. Okay, so this is the first time I've ever used a backpack in the controller version, so it does look a little bit different than I'm used to. It's all in one place, my inventory. It's kind of weird. Okay, so I'm gonna check what we need for the alchemy prototype. We need some doodads. I think I might have enough stone. If I run back and get my boards, if I can remember where they were, probably make it. Let's make some cut stone. Okay, now we make some doodads, which are in science. And there we go, and now we just need 4 boards. We had 5, so as long as we can find our old body, our old, not body, our old drop-off point. Where did we find the food? Because we dropped it for food. The koalifant, and we killed the koalifant back this way, I think. It wasn't very far from here. So if we can find those boards, we got our alchemy prototype machine thingy. There they are. So they're very close. Good. And that's it. I can make our alchemy machine, and then we can move on. Actually, let's see if we can make a hammer. We need some more grass, so I'm gonna get another grass and then make a hammer. That way we can break the science machine as well and get its items back, or half of them back. Save some resources. Whoops, I meant equip. There we go. Catchy music. Of all the characters, who is the oddest? That is a good question. I think Weber. Been eaten by a spider and become like a spider thingy. It's weird. Alright, so gonna collect ice today. I don't have an ice box. I don't have any way to make an ice box. But without actually before I do this, let me look. What's it gonna cost to make the? Oh, I can't make it until I have the alchemy machine. But I need to make a flinger or an ice box with that ice. Or an ice box for the ice. So I'm gonna see if I can find gears first, and then we'll come back. Get the rest of the fish and the the frog legs here. We'll grab those. Oh, there's a little small bird. Don't go near him. Mommy's not happy if you go near him. Besides Weber, they're all pretty odd, but I think Weber, and then after Weber, probably the beaver. What's his name? His name is... I forget. It's Woody. Woody, the werebeaver. We are not having any luck finding beefalo. I forgot to smash the science machine, didn't I? Oh well, I'll just leave it there. Come back to it one day and smash it with my hammer. It'd be nicer if they were closer to the pigs. But I think I might be dreaming in Technicolor. What can I eat? Fish is good to eat. I think you can eat this fish as well without any problems. Ooh! Green mushroom caps. Good, because I'm starting to go insane. I feel like I'm a hiker carrying a hammer. It looks like a walking stick. And I have a backpack on. Just hiking. And there's a million spiders and they're all gonna be after me. Can I get it? Oh, I got it! Oh, I got it! Get the next one, get the next one! No, forget it. I can't get that one. I gotta lose him first. Leave me alone! Whew! The dodges. These spiders are all making me crazy, so I need the green caps even more. No beefalo. This is why I pick huge map, because if you just find the beefalo right off the bat, it's so easy to get started and get going, especially when you have summer coming second. When you're on the huge map, it's much harder to find them, and you have to actually, you know, spend a significant amount of time if you want to make your base near beefalo, looking for the beefalo. So it's not just rigged. If you do start next to them, sometimes you do. It's lucky, but it doesn't happen that often. Ugh, evil mosquitoes. Ugh. Bzzz. They're just as awful in this game as they are in real life, even more so maybe. Oh, the eye bone! Yes! Chester! Oh, there's some more sticks and stuff. At the skeleton right there, and also a log suit. Or there's not boards, not sticks. I'm gonna do this. Got away before he popped out. No luck finding any beefalo yet. Uh-oh. Do I even have a torch? I do have a torch. It's not gonna last that long though. I think I'm gonna stick with a campfire again. Oh no, I can't. I don't have enough. I can't even make a torch. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. Um. I need grass, and there's no grass in this biome. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Okay, I'm gonna light some trees on fire. Please, grass, please. There's gotta be one grass here somewhere. I'm so dead. Please, 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 please. No, it's gone. Oh, there's fireflies. I can use those to stay alive. But I need more. No. Okay. Is there any grass nearby that I've seen before? There! There's grass! Oh, come on. You can make it. You can make it. I did it! Oh, woo, woo, woo. Man, that was close. Oh, I'm attacking Chester. Dang it. Attack the spider. I have no idea how to target different things. Man, I can't believe I made it. I need grass, and I need it now. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die anyways, though, because with these spiders chasing me, I can't craft. And I need one more grass. Come on. There's gotta be grass here somewhere. There. Leave me alone. Yeah! Run! Run! Oh man, I got 20% left on my torch. They're still chasing! Okay, okay, let's get out of here. Woo! We did it. I don't know how I survived that night. I've never come so close to dying twice like that and still made it out of a night alive. That was something else. Okay, let's talk to Chester. Just store stuff in Chester like this. Dump some stuff we don't need in there. I wonder how I can check how much food or stuff like that exactly I have. The stale fish is not going to be good very much longer. It goes bad fast, the fish. We need to cook those green caps as fast as possible. And actually, I might just dump all of this stuff that I can in here. Take the eye bone. Whoops. And move it. And then throw the puffy vest on and ditch my backpack because it's raining. I'll just make another one in the future. No, you know what? I want the backpack. Seemed like a good idea on paper. I'll just deal with getting cold and wet. Starting to go insane. I got I'll be fine as long as I don't get a poison birch nut, but I have 10 green caps, so I should be no problem. It's kind of weird that you have to actually walk to things to pick them up. Like, how do I target? It's kind of hard to target, like, logs and stuff. Usually you just press and hold the spacebar and your guy kind of walks to things and picks them up, but it doesn't happen. Oh, I made a poison. I'm running. Okay, let's see if I can pacify him. Come on, dude, sleep. Yeah, got him. Well, I'm starting to go insane, so I might pick some flowers while I'm here. And there are some flowers to pick. I never got around to making the garland. I'm regretting that now. I ended up eating them to make space. And I'm back. Well, not completely insane anymore. Not the biome we're looking for. Still no beefalo. Man, it's never taken me this long to find beefalo, I don't think. It's day 5 and no sign of beefalo. We could do another qualifying hunt. Yeah. Maybe they'll lead us to beefalo. Oh, of course, the track's right next to the stupid spider den. And I got hit. Not good. Let's ditch these spiders. I didn't actually see which direction that one was pointing. I might have to go back. Oh, there it is. Ooh, a mandrake. Follow me, Mr. Mandrake. There's another one. I'm kind of worried the spiders will kill the mandrakes, but I should probably have left them in the ground. Hopefully it'll be okay. Third one! I'll leave him in the ground just in case. Please down, please down. It's down, thank goodness. Run, mandrakes, run! Don't hurt my mandrakes. Oh, there it is. Quick, 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 quick! No! Mandrakes! Don't die! Qualifant! Okay, we're gonna lose the spiders, and then we'll take care of the qualifant. Man, they really follow far. Okay. Let's just scare this guy into the wall. Hopefully I can get him before night. I think I have enough axe. I'm gonna risk it. No! I got hit. He hits hard too. Die, 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 die. I gotta get away from the water or his traps might fall in it. Yeah, I got him. Alright, so we're gonna eat the soggy qualifant trunk steak, get our health back up. And what can we do about a fire? We need grass. Crap, not again. There's some though, thank goodness. We were gonna make a fire for this night and put the puffy vest on to try and prevent water problems. There we go. This is probably going to cause a fire. A forest fire, I mean. Sorry I hit my mic there. It's really loud when I do that, so I'm very sorry about that. Oh boy. These guys are very annoying. Alright, so we will take our green caps and our fish and our frog legs. We actually had we had grass in him, only one, but that's annoying. So we'll keep that equipped. What do we not need? We do not need, and we want to put this on. Yeah, we do not need our spider glands right now. Keep our backpack on. Okay. And now to cook some stuff. So we're gonna cook the fish that's rotting. We're gonna eat it right away because it's gonna rot. It rots fast, fish. And we'll cook all our green caps. Get some sanity back up. And after this night, I think I'm just gonna call it a day. I've been streaming for a very long time, and my wife will be home any minute, so we'll just go with calling it a night or a day. I'm just gonna cook everything up. Oh, don't even. No, you jerk! You killed my mandrake! Oh man, look at them all. Oh, stop it. Oh, there's more. I can't see them. I'm gonna die. Leave me alone. Took away like all my health because I couldn't see them because it was too dark. Ah! That was annoying. Okay, so I'm eating this right away to get my health back up. And I'll use all my healing items and get some more over here. That's brutal. Alright, and if you like this stream and this video, if you were watching it after it's been live streamed, please like and subscribe, and I will see you next time. Thanks for watching.